All of you keep your notebooks ready. Keep your notebooks ready, all of you. Select. This is for your help. Copy. Okay. Okay. So you can go through these case notes. For that purpose, I have put like this one so that you can see big screen. That is the reason why I'm putting like this. You can see big screen. So this is appointment date onwards. Okay. So we can take this one like appointment date, social background. Select, edit. Okay, we can take it a bigger version. It is full. Okay. Next, full medical background will take medical background. Yeah. Okay. Copy. Okay. Yes. Right. That's all. So we can take this one now. We are going to study this one. Okay. So from here, this page onwards. Extract 1, 2, 3, and 4. File, save as Hassina. Yes. OET medicine. Case notes. Mrs. Sally Fletcher. Yes. Now I'm going to show you some things important now. Okay. Discharge plan. And this is writing task. This is writing task. Read the case notes below and complete the writing tasks that follows. For each writing set, there are 2 writing tasks, one for nursing and one for medicine. So this letter will be written for nurses also. This will be written for doctors also. That's why I have taken this letter now. Okay. 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 Fine. Okay. Thank you for your, yeah. All right. So now here, this is the point. So for each writing set, there are two writing tasks, one for nursing and one for medicine. Choose the task that best reflects your healthcare profession. If you are right, medicine, medicine, nursing, nursing, like that. Okay. That is the point. Next. So this is medicine writing task. And this is nursing writing task. Okay. So actually, this also is there for this. Okay. So I should have taken this one also. Okay. Right. So it starts from here. Right. So it starts from here. Okay. One, two, three, four, five. Extract. Extract. Five. Save as. Yes, here we go. Now there are two parts in this one. One is the case note still here, and one is the writing task, medical task and nursing task. Both I am going to show you at the same time. Kezia,
Yes, sir.
can you make a note in the gallery, grand
Yes, sir.
gallery, saying
Yes, sir.
that this is a letter for nurses also?
Okay, sir.
Please, this is
Yes,
nursing
sir.
specific letter also. They think that doctor's letter he is correcting. Why should I come? These are princess and kings. They are kings and queens. We have to call them. We have to call everyone. Please come, please come, please come. As if they are doing some favor.
Okay, sir.
Okay, when I tell come,
I'll-
okay, I told
Yes,
you must attend session means still only 12 members are there, including you and me. That means only 10 students. Just say this is a very serious session. This is nursing session. Most importantly,
okay, sir.
okay, this is a lecture. Okay, please do something. Okay, right. Now here, now let us see in the nursing writing task 2, and this is medical writing task 2. Both I am telling you now. All of you should do it. You should do nursing also. You should do medical also. Whatever it is here, you are going to write two addresses. So you are going to get benefit. Okay, two addresses you are going to write. All of you. First, when I teach about medicine writing task, write address for that one. Then nursing writing task, write that nursing address also. All of you. Right. Now see here. Here we have the point. Yeah. So you have to write a letter to Dr. Stevens. You're writing the letter to Dr. Stevens. He is the patient's GP. So it is a known case. But you should not write your patient. Sorry. He knows that he is his patient. Somebody wrote a letter to me, a message to me. Sir, if he's going to the same GP, should we refer back? Okay, they send me a message and I put it in the group. If referral means, referring means for the first time, when you already know the person, how can you refer? For example, I know Kezia. Then how can somebody refer Kezia to me? No way. Refer back is wrong. Refer back is wrong because the other person knows already. Reference will be for the first time. Both the parties, for example, Prime Minister Modi doesn't know me and I do not know Prime Minister Modi. Suppose we don't know one another. So what you will do is, you are, for example, Vice President or President. Then you will introduce one another. Okay. I am the Prime Minister of Mars, another planet. And I am not from this world. I am from the another world, Mars. So where life is there. So I am the king there. So here we have Prime Minister Modi in India. And there, from there, I came here and the president is introducing me to Mr. Modi. Hello, this is Mr. Simon and hello, this is Mr. Modi. Because both the parties are known by one intermediate party. So the third party who knows both. Okay, who knows both. So now I don't know Modi, Modi doesn't know me. So what the other person who knows both of us will refer one another. So Mr. Simon, you want gold from the earth to take to Mars. Come on, go to Mr. Modi. I'm introducing him. So he'll write a letter, you'll write a letter there. Okay, Mr. Simon is coming to you. So third person is introducing a new person to another friend. So you are that introducer. So when I already know Modi, how can you introduce him to me? And when Mr. Modi already knows me, how can you introduce me to Mr. Modi? Like that one. So referral means first meeting because of somebody. That is first meeting through somebody is called a referral. So remember that one. So number one, there is nothing called refer back. Number one, rule number one. If you are sending, this is known case. So don't say I'm referring back. You cannot refer back. You cannot refer back. Try to understand that one. This is a known case. He already knows the GP. You are sending this letter to GP. So you cannot refer to him. You cannot refer only. So how can you refer back? He already knows Mrs. Sarah, Mrs. Fletcher, Sally Fletcher. GP Dr. P. Stevens, Dr. Stevens already knows Sally Fletcher. So how can you refer? There is no chance of refer only. Then where is refer back? That is the problem. You cannot refer a patient to already known GP. So patient's GP, you cannot refer to patient's GP and you can never, there is nothing called refer back. So rule number one, you cannot refer a patient to the patient's GP because he already knows it. This is rule number one. Note down, Kezia. Rule number one started. Very powerful rules come today. I don't know whether Dr. Hassina has time to listen to all these things. Dr. Hassina, Can you unmute, please?
Hello, sir.
Is that okay for you? Do you want to learn all the rules, or do you want me to just correct your letter?
No, sir. I need to know my mistake, and at the end of mistake, your scoring is also that encourages.
One second, 1 second, 1 second.
And I really appreciate your work, sir.
Okay, because this, it was a good thing that you have taken letter from here, and it was really wonderful because all the nurses also will enjoy this letter. Okay, fine. Now it is actually targeted to both, so that's why. So do you want a personal feedback only, limited one, or do you want to unlimited special lesson plus lecture plus correction and everything? Limited or unlimited? Only one option, limited or unlimited.
Sir, if anybody can use that, I don't have problem. But as we are registered students, we need also more, attention. I mean, a specific time, because daily besides duty difficult. That's why. Sir.
Yes, I am calling personally. That is different. That is different. I am calling personally and I am giving that one. That is not a problem. This is, I am making a lecture for this one. Okay. And I have taken your lecture. Okay.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Okay, fine. So now here, Dr. GP, GP. So this is 1.1. This is 1.1. This is 1.1. And this is 1.2. GP or physician, general physician, 1.2. Then this is 1.3. Okay, this is 1.3. And this is 1.4. This is 1.5. So we have 5 lines here. Okay. Mill Street Surgery, Funham, GU10 1HA. There's a gap in between. After GU10, there's a space and 1HA. So you cannot join those two. GU10 1HA, space 1HA. So like that only you have to write. So all this 1.1, first one, name of the person. So I'm going to show you these things now. This is the address. This is the address. Address you will get from here. Number 1. Number 1 is address. So address you will get from here. So this is the address. You'll get the address from here. Fine. Now number 1. Number 1 is the name. Number 2 is the designation. Number 3 is the clinic or hospital or whatever it is, the facility. The facility or the care or the clinic facility, whatever it is. Number 4. So here the facility is surgery. Number 4, that means he's a surgeon. Number 4, the city. Number 5, the other details like a country or something else. The other details. So this is how it is. Now we are going to write here. Okay. we are going to write here. What we are going to write here, let us see. From here, okay, Control C. Okay. So this is it. So Dr. Stevens is the first line. Enter. Mill Street is surgery is the second line. Then next line will be Fernham. Next line is GU10 1HA. Remove commas and remove full stops and remove this GP from here and push it forward and next line enter and here write general practitioner. Okay. General practitioner. So this is how you are going to write. So this is how you are going to write. This is how you are going to write. Whether it is nurse or a doctor, this is how you are going to write. So please do this one. So now what you are going to do is in the chat box. Okay. So it is not a general physician, it is an address. It is an address. So GP means general practitioner, not physician. General practitioner is the normal one. GP is general practitioner, not general physician. General practitioner, that is what we say. So let us see. Okay, you have a doubt. I will clarify now. And I will go to none other than Cambridge Dictionary. So I will write there. GP means what? GP means what? General practitioner. It doesn't say general physician. So that's up to you now. It's up to you now. Rule number 2. Cambridge Dictionary says GP means general practitioner. Now let us see another general physician. Is there anywhere? No. Here also general practitioner. Here also GP means, okay, names of companies it seems. So Cambridge Dictionary says no, you cannot write. Cambridge Dictionary says no, you cannot write. Hassina, you can unmute. I think that is your question, right?
Yes, sir.
That is your question, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you cannot write general physician. No, it's a no.
Sir, what about the if we write in abbreviations like GP, only G and P?
You are writing post office. Postman is bringing this letter, suppose, or somebody is letter. So anybody will show this letter and ask. Then GP means what? They should know it very clearly because you are writing in the address, correct? Address should be very clear and 100% full. Don't write shortcuts, okay?
Okay, sir.
Because this is a formal letter, The rules and regulations are that it should be very clear and everything should be presented, okay?
Okay, sir.
You can write. It doesn't mean that you cannot write. But how it should be like that only you have to write, okay?
Yes, sir.
Right. So better. See, for example, GP means general physician. Also may be right. Or something else may be right. Okay. Maybe general podiatrist may be there. Okay. Like that, anything may come. So, right, general practitioner only. GP means general practitioner only. That's all. There is no other option. There ends the matter. So, Cambridge Dictionary says, I am not telling. So GP means Cambridge Dictionary. So rule number 2. Rule number 2. When GP is given, don't write GP. I'm not saying don't write GP. You can write if you want. But if you write a general practitioner, that means it is quality. Because this is a formal letter. If you write GP, you will get B grade. If you write a general practitioner, you will get A grade. Like that you think. Now it is in your hands. Anything you want, you can do. It is your right. It is your right. Cambridge Dictionary is suggesting, not Simon sir. Cambridge Dictionary is telling that GP means general practitioner. So write only general practitioner if you want excellent scores. So this is GP means general practitioner. It is an abbreviation for general practitioner. He did not put in brackets general physician. It is general practitioner only. So write general practitioner in full. So that is the point. Then next one. So now this is the nurse letter. Okay. What I should do is, I should go here first. Okay. Now this is nurse related. Okay, nursing related. This is okay. Right. Edit. Take a snapshot from here. This is medical writing task 2. Okay. This is task for medicine. Copy. Yeah. This is medicine, medicine. Task for medicine. So that is the point. Then next one, this is the task for nursing. Nursing also the same thing. Abba talpeskondi. Close the door. Okay. Okay. So this is nursing task. Task for nursing. Task for nursing. Okay, fine. Task for nursing. Right. So this is the address. So write down the address, all of you. So this is the medicine related address. I have given you the points. Okay. So now I have closed this one. And I am giving you the clues here. Edit, take a snapshot. So I am giving you, I want you to write the address in the notebook, or you can start your letter and you can submit in the chat box. So this is the medicine address, how you can write the address. Okay, fine. This is for medicine. Now in the same way, nursing, how they can write the address. Nursing is here. Okay, nursing address. Now here also the same things will come. What same things? Yeah, right. Close. This is the, these are the same things. Oh. That is closed. Okay, fine. Now the address, here also the address you have to write. Right, nursing. So let us see here. The address. The address. So this is number 1. The address. Okay, next one here. We have number 1. Name, the name. Okay. Number 2, the designation. The name, the designation. Number 3, the facility. Number 4, the street or town. Number 5, the city or country, anything it may be, city or country. Okay. So the city or country, yeah. Yes, here it is. So the city or country. The city or country. These are the 5 things that you are going to do now. Okay. These are the 5 things that you are going to do. Okay, now number C. See here now. Where are they? Where are they? Okay. So I hope all of you have written the address. Yes, nurse or doctor, whatever it, doctor's address also you write, nurse's address also you write. Always, always. Because you are learning how to write. So next one is, here you can see. Using the information given in the case notes, write a letter summarizing the patient condition and communicating discharge. So this is a discharge letter, you have to remember. It is a discharge letter. So here also discharge letter and here also discharge letter. Letter of discharge. So that is discharge letter. I have made it in a different style, discharge letter. So that is a discharge letter. So remember that. This is a discharge letter. So this word discharge must be there in your introduction. Okay. Now number 1. Next one is instructions to the home health nurse. The name of the home health nurse is Joanne Stevens. So Joanne Stevens. So you're writing to Joanne Stevens and she is the home health nurse. Home health nurse. Home health nurse. Next one. Next one, sorry. Yeah, home health nurse. Next one is Millhouse Nurses Association. Millhouse Visiting Nursing Nurses Association. Millhouse Visiting Nurses Association. So this third one, third line. Next one, fourth line is Farnham. And the fifth line is GU10 1HA. GU10 space 1HA. Remember that one. Like that only you have to write. As it is, you have to write. So now let us see how we are going to write. What are these lines? 5 lines are must. You have to write 5 lines. So this is 1.1. And this is 1.2. And this is 1.3. Okay. Along with the next line, this also 1.3. And Farnham is 1.4. And GU10 1HA is 1.5. So this is it. So now address, how you are going to write this address? How you are going to write this address? Let me take this address. So Control C. Okay. The address should be like this now. Okay, first one, home care nurse, home health nurse. Put it down. Afterwards, we'll see about that one. Joanne Stevens. Okay. Next one, Millhouse Visiting Nursing Association. Okay. Next one is, okay. Then next line, Farnham. Next one is, okay. Now this, what you have to do is, this one gap and write down here. This one, okay. Control C, Control V. Then I'll go up Then I'll delete this one. Oh, sorry. So now home health nurse, H capital letter. If the name is already there, you need not write the. If name is not there, then you have to write home, the home health nurse. Now let me tell you, rule number 3. Rule number 3. Now, if the name is not here, Joanne Stevens is not here, then you have to write the home health nurse. So the home health nurse. But if name is already there before you can use the home health nurse, Joanne Stevens. Before, if you write, you can use the. See here, this home health nurse is before. The means the particular. A name is already given Joanne Stevens. So no need to write if Joanne Stevens is before and then after you write home health nurse, then no need of the here. But if you write before the name of the person, then you have to write. Okay. For example, even in the letter also, if you write, if you get the name of the physiotherapist, a review with the physiotherapist, Mr. Andrews is scheduled. Finish. But if name is not there, name is before, then no need of the afterwards. A review with Mr. Andrews, comma, physiotherapist. Okay. Like that you can write. Next one. Yeah. Joanne Stevens, home health nurse. So this is how you are going to write. Come on, write down all of you. Fast, don't wait for me. So Miss Joanne Stevens, very good. Home health nurse, Millhouse visiting nurse, Association Farmham GU10 1HA. Okay, now we have to see here what Joanne Stevens. Write a letter, a patient communicating discharge instructions to the home health nurse. So we don't know whether she is Miss or Mrs. or Miss. Okay, MISS or MRS or MS, we don't know. So just write MS. Okay. MS. Right. This is how you have to write. Now I want you to write both the addresses, whether you are a doctor or a nurse or anything. By the way. So both the addresses you can write. This is for the nursing. The nursing address. Yes, this is for the medicine. Those who did not write, you can write. You create your own style now. Yes. Write down both the addresses. Yes. Jyoti spelling mistake. It's not Johan, it is Joan. And this is for the medicine. And this is for the nursing. This is for the medicine. And this is for the because afterwards I'll show you. Yes. Right. So rule number 2, if the name of the profession comes before the name of the person, then you have to use the, but if it comes after the name of the person, you need not write the. So that is it. And write in 5 lines. Write the address in 5 lines. Write the address in 5 lines. For example, if normally the address will be in 5 lines. You have to identify where it is. In the official letters I'm talking, I'm not talking about other letters. Next, go for the date. Next one, go for the date. Now let us see where is the date. Where the date is. Discharge plan. So this is a discharge letter. Discharge plan, so discharge letter. See date. It's a single appointment. Single appointment. Single appointment and same day discharge. So appointment date. Right. Appointment date. Only one date is there. 3/10/1993. 3/10/1993. So that is the date. This is date of birth. Number 1, this is one date. Date of birth is given, age is not given. Suppose here, Okay. Now here, Sally Fletcher is a 25-year-old woman. Here also it is the 25-year-old woman. We know the, okay, next one, Mrs. Sally Fletcher. This is the name of the patient. Two things are given. So you can write age or you can write date of birth. Both are okay. Both are okay. So here you can write, you can use the age. This is also okay. And next, this is also okay. And next one, Mrs. Sally Fletcher. This is also important. So this is double okay. This is the name of the person. So this goes into the subject. But appointment date is here. Appointment date is here. So appointment date is here. So next one. So post-operative care. See here, next one. Patient recovering post-op from laparoscopic surgery. Here is another date. So admitted. And now he is recovering. Laparoscopy surgery happened this day. Okay. And on this day, showering is permitted. So this is another day. Now, good progress, discharge plan. So now, using the information given to you in the case notes, write a letter discharge to the patient's GP. So now what date will come here, you have to see. Next one, using the information given to you in the case notes, write a letter summarizing the patient's condition and communicating discharge instruction to the home health nurse, Joanne Stevens, Millhouse. So here date is not given. So where else you can find the date? What is the discharge date here? That's the point of question. Now you see here, this date is 26/3/2018. This is 25/3/2018. So after surgery, the next day showering is permitted. Okay, fine. Okay. So based on this one, so this is 25 and 26. Then what about this date, 25/3? So admission date is 25/3. Admission date is 25/3. And the same day she was operated. Laparoscopic surgery. Okay, and she is recovering from that one. Now next day, showering is permitted. Right. Patient must be discharged to someone who can drive them home. Patient must be discharged to someone who can drive them home. So she is recovering already. She is already recovering. One day over. Now she can be discharged. So you can see here the next day, showering is permitted. That is written on 26/3/2018. Okay, fine. No new date. Discharge date is not given. This is post-operative care. That means from the next day. So that is for future. So that means on the same day, okay, she's recovering, no complications. So she can go on the same day. Operation is done and everything is done. Everything is clear. So she can go on the same day. Right. So from 26th onwards, she can shower. So post-operative care. Okay, everything is mentioned here. Right. So the date. So now here there are two things. Showering is permitted from the next day. And then here she says, patient to be discharged when can eat, ambulate, urinate, and independently. That's the point. patient to be discharged when can eat, ambulate, urinate independently. Then only they can be discharged. So there is a dilemma here now. When should she be discharged? Okay, next one he says here, patient must be discharged to someone who can drive them home because she cannot drive. She cannot drive. So somebody should drive her home. So she will be discharged to them. Maybe home care nurse or relative or neighbor or somebody. Fine. Next, this is number 2. So here, number 2, no complications. Okay. So now everything is fine. She can go. But patient can ambulate if confident. Driving is prohibited. Okay, fine. Final dose analysis. Driving can be resumed after 24 to 48 hours after. That means 1 day or 2 days. Then you can see all the things. Everything is fine. Good progress overall. Assessment. Discharge plan finished. Right. So now this is the point in question here. Appointment date. So the question is, is she going to be discharged on the same day or the next day or when? That is the point of question. Okay, we'll think about that one, number 2. So here, how to write the date? How to write the date? 25 March, capital letter, March 2018. You can write like this also, 25/3/2018. You can write however you want to write. Nobody is objecting you. Nobody is telling you like that one. But what I am telling you is, again, go to the official OET. Whenever you write a date, you write like this only. So address can be written in 5 lines. Number 1, 4th point. Address can be written in 5 lines. Next one, date. The month should be written in words. The month should be written in words. Why, sir? Many people are writing in many ways. Why should we not write like that, sir? Yes, you can write. But what does the official format say? Official format says, for example, date is a number. 25 doesn't have any special name. But month 03 has a special name, that is March. So why don't you write the special name when it is already there? That is the rule of formality. Rule of formality means when there is a special name, you have to call them by their special name. For example, if you call a boy, hey boy, come here, then he will say, my name is John, don't call me boy. And if you call him boy, he may not come. He will see here and there. Is there any other boy? Okay, 3 or 4 boys there. Then he'll ask, which boy? He'll ask. So that means, so what you have to do is, we can understand 3 means March. But why do you want to trouble the other person to think about that one and tell? Just why don't you write March there? Now I am going to show you those things. This is rule number 5. The month should be written in words, not in, the months must be written in words. In all formal letters, the months must be written in words, not numbers. I will show you now. Writing tests. I'm going to show you writing tests. See here, this is nursing sample 1. I'll show you as many as possible. Okay, whichever you want to do, you do. I'm not saying no problem. You can write any way you want. If you want to write year first and month next and afterwards date also, you can write. No problem. That is your wish. But I'm going to show you how it is expected from OET. Because you follow the examples are given. Sample means sample, nursing sample. Sample means example. Nursing sample, example number 1. The OET is giving you a sample letter how to write. So why don't you follow that sample letter? In the first, see here 5 lines. And next one, rule number 6, address first and date next. address first and date next. Not date first and address next. No, many people write like that. Okay, sir, we want to write like that. Right. I'm not saying don't write. You can write any way you want. You can write any way you want. That nobody is telling you. It is your 30,000 or 40,000 or how many dollars. That is your problem. Okay. The point is whether to write address first or date first. That is the point. Rule number 6. So here you have address first and date next. And you see the name of the month is written. The name of the month is written in words, not digits. That is how it is. Address first and date next. Not date first and address next. You can see there. That is the address, 5-line address. And then we have the date. That's very clear for you. You can understand what I am telling you. Whether I am talking sense or nonsense. That is up to you. Date, month, write in words, not in numbers. Okay. Now, so 1 second. Sally Fletcher. Yes. So the date of birth is given and the letter on the same day, 25th March, because no specific discharge date is given. So the same date is the date. That's all. So when no specific discharge, appointment date is given and discharge date he did not give, that means discharge same day. That is what you have to understand. That is what you are supposed to understand. See here. That's it. Here also in this sample also you can see. This is also an official OET book. 297. This is official OET book. See here. The official OET guide. This is not something, not some institute writing here. This is official OET book. It is telling 247. Okay. Oh, so yeah. You can see here. There also you can see. First they gave the address. Okay. And then they gave the date. Right. So fine. So write like that only as it is. This is number 2. Next. So the date 25 March 2018. 25 number, March month in words, and 2018 year in 4 digits. In 4 digits you have to write. That's must. Now all of you, I want all of you, after month no need comma, sir. Yes, no need comma. It's not a must. If you write, you can write, but it is not a must. Comma is not a must. So the date is over. All of you write the date now. All of you write the date. Very good. And I'm going to correct your sentences afterwards. Okay. I'm going to correct all these things afterwards, whether it is right or not. So next one is the third one. Okay. Sample 1. Then next one, see another sample. Sample number 2. This is sample letter 2 for nurses. What does the official OET say in sample letter 2? It is telling again address first and date next. Address first and date next. So if you want to write date first and address next, you can write. And here you see the name of the month is written in words, not in number. Then they can write no in number. Why they are not writing? Why they are not writing? Somebody told you can write month anyway, you can write, no problem. No. Is there a comma here? Jasmine, you can see here. Is there a comma here? Or is there a comma here? Check it out. There is no comma, so you need not write comma. Here also no comma. You need not write comma. It's not compulsory. Address first and date next. And number. So rule number 5, address first and date next. Rule number 6, the month should be written in words. Month should be written in words. You can write, I'm telling it should be written in words, but you can write and should write. There are a lot of different. Should is a rule. Can is your chance, your option. You can write whatever you want. You can write FEB or you can write FBY. You can write however you want to write, you can write. Nobody is objecting you. You can write. Okay. So here, that is important. Next one. Next one is number 3. Okay. Number 3. Letter number 3 for nurses. Sample letter 3 for nurses. See here. Whether I'm talking correctly or not, you can see here. This is the address first, then date next. Address first and date next. Now, which is first and which is next? You can realize. I'm not talking just like that. Address first and date next. So write like that. And month, is it written 01 or January? You decide for yourself. 22nd January 2019. He's telling very clearly, all of you write down dates. I'm giving you time to write down. Okay, from this only I'll know that you are serious. Okay. Right, 22nd January, 22 January 2019. Don't do any other format. Take the same format as far as possible. Then next, 4th letter sample nursing. 4th sample, you can see here, 4th sample. You see what is here, which is first and which is next. Address is first and date is next. Address is first and date is next. And he did not give you a date first and address next. And many people are writing like that. I don't know why you are writing like that. I will not give you mark and OET will not give you mark for those things. Next one. Now the 5th letter, at least in this letter, you see how it is. Here also, August is in word form. August is in word form. See there. Don't play the fool. Don't play the fool with yourself. That means don't fool yourself. Okay. Not okay. Not okay. This is called the standard style. Official style. So follow the official style. If you do not know, that is not OET's problem. It is not your teacher's problem also. It is your problem. You have to know. You are walking on the road and there is a ditch there, pit there, you will fall into the pit. Somebody has dug it. Nobody told you. But still you should know that there is a pit there and you should be careful. You should keep your eyes open and try to save yourself. Nobody will save you. Simon sir will not save you. Any other teacher will not save you. OET will not help you. So next, always give the monkey what it wants. Monkey wants something. Give it what it wants. Give the monkey what it wants. Monkeys want bananas. OET wants address first and date next. OET wants the name of the month in words. Give them. They will not tell you, write like this, right? They have given a sample in front of you. See, 4 I have given you so far. And the last one for nurses, at least here you see, you have any luck, then you'll get 80% like this and 10% like 20% like that. No, you lost your luck. It is 100%. It is 100%. So here also address is first and date is next. So try to understand this one. Many people, many teachers online, there are many teachers. I don't know, first of all, whether they are teachers or not. Anybody teaching doesn't become teachers. I'm not saying all of the others are not teachers. So, a person who teaches properly is a teacher. So you should know whether the other person is qualified to teach or not. And there are some people, oh, how can anybody teach? Only nurses can teach, only doctors can teach. Sorry, I'm sorry. This is an English language test, not a medical test. If you do medical mistakes here and there, no problem. They will be excused. But English mistakes are punished. Okay, that is what it is. Next one. See here. August is also written in words, not in number. So fifth example I have given you. And sixth example I have already given you. It's the same Sally Fletcher letter. There also it is the same thing. And now you can go to medicine or podiatry or physiotherapy. Anywhere you go and take, everywhere it will be one and the same. So be careful. Don't trouble yourself by doing something wrong. Okay, next. The third one is here. So 16 students have written. Very good. Excellent. Excellent. So comma is not important. See here. Nowhere comma. Nowhere comma. They will not bother about your comma because this is official. Okay, the old traditional rules have gone off. Now it is modern style. It is understood means understood. Finished. Okay. Grammarian's rules have gone off and standard rules have come. Right. Now next. Yeah. Next, third one. So first one. Yeah, I'm going to show you here. Now we have 5 different things. Sorry, 7 components. Number 1 is the address. The 7 okay, the address. Number 1, the address. Number 2, the date. Number 3, the salutation. Number 4, the subject line, or you just say the subject. Number 5, the body. Number 6, the closing remarks. Number 7, the sender's particulars. These are the 7 things that you are going to write. These are the 7 things. Yeah. Now you are going to follow up with these 7 particular things. The 7 particular things. These are the 7 components. The 7 components of an OET letter. Okay, sorry. The 7 components of an OET letter. Right. The 7 components of an OET letter. So first one we have written the address, then we have written the date. Then we are going to write the salutation. Now the salutation, you can see there. The salutation you are going to write. Now what is this salutation? Salutation will be taken from the address first line. You have to take from the address first line. Salutation, you are writing to Joanne Stevens. So, dear Miss Stevens, from the first line, from here you will get, from the first line. So, you can see there. Here it is. Okay. Dear Miss Joanne Stevens. So, dear Miss Stevens. Dear Miss Stevens. Dear Miss Stevens. Don't write the first name, write the second name. The third one. Number 3 is the salutation. Salutation. In salutation, what you are going to do is, in salutation, if it is nurse letter, salutation, how you are going to write? Dear, D capital letter, dear Miss, dear Miss. Okay. If it is Miss married, then Mrs. If it is unmarried, then Miss. If you don't know anything, just Miss. MISS for unmarried, MRS for married, MS, we don't know the status, and all other is MS. So better to write MS, finished. Dear Miss Stevens. You can put a comma or you need not put a comma, it's okay. You put a comma or you need not put a comma, it's okay. Now we can see here. See here, dear doctor, no comma. Dear Miss Kullan, no comma. Dear nurse, no comma. Dear Miss Fonsford, comma is there. Okay, no problem. You can put or, I already told you, you can put or you don't put, no problem. You can place a comma or you leave a comma, no problem. Then here, regarding Mr. Gerald, okay, sorry. Dear Miss Bruin, no comma. Dear Miss Bruin, no comma. So, you have to, and here, dear Dr. Stevens, comma is there. So, you can put a comma or you don't put a comma, no problem. Fine. So, here, dear Mrs. Stevens, come on, all of you, all the nurses write and all the doctors also write, no problem. And here, the address here, sorry, the number 3, the salutation. The salutation. Then how you will write? Dear Dr. Stevens. Okay, it is GP Dr. Stevens. Okay, Dr. Stevens. So, dear Dr. Stevens, finished. Comma. You can put a comma or you can leave a comma, no problem. So, write down the salutation. Both you write, dear Dr. Stevens or dear Miss Stevens. So, dear Mrs. Stevens. And here, dear Dr. Stevens. So, that is the salutation. So, all of you write the salutation. Now, all of you write the salutation. Dear Dr. Stevens, dear Miss Stevens, both of you learn. No problem. You are practicing. That's all. You are practicing. Okay. Next one. We are next going to please put your hands down. Afterwards, I'll explain any doubts. Please. Okay, please. We are in the depth of the session. Question and answer sessions will be later. There you can ask all question and answers. Write down and keep them. No problem. Okay. So question and answer session later because this is a one-sided lecture. Now, next one. Next one is yes. Next one is the subject line. Subject line is here. Subject line is here. This is the subject line. So how to write the subject line? So here you can write, this is the subject line. So number 4 is the subject line. And subject line you can write like this. R capital letter regarding immediately colon. Regarding RE regarding. Both the types I am teaching you now because two things are there. Both anyway is okay. Anyway is okay, but age is better. Age is better. For documentation purpose, date of birth is better. For documentation purpose, date of birth is better. Otherwise, age is enough. Okay. So write subject line regarding, no space, immediately colon. So space is this. This is wrong. This is wrong. No space. This is wrong. Okay. This is right. Regarding, now space. R capital, E small, colon, regarding, space. Then you see Mrs. Sally Fletcher. 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 Then next one, another format. Okay. Regarding, colon, Mrs. Sally Fletcher. Okay, comma, and here also comma. Now what we have to do for the next one is, you have to write either date of birth. Date of birth is 3/10/1993. 3/10/1993. So 3, just write 3 or 03, no problem. It is not compulsory that you have to put 0. There is a mad people, you have to write 2 digits. No, 3, and this is 10. 10 means December. 10 means December. So you think and save his time. 3 December. 3 December to, 1993. 1993. 3 December 1993, and here he says 25-year-old woman. No need to write already all these nonsense. Just say aged 25. Simple. Because you will not get marks for these things. But if you write mistakes, you lose marks. You will not get any marks for these things. But if you write mistakes, you lose your marks. There are no positive marks for this and only negative marks. All these things which I am telling you, there are no positive marks for these things. But there are negative marks. You don't know this one also? That is what they think. So you write 3 December 1993 or aged 25. So when you write 3 December 1993, here you have to write D-O-B. Again colon space. Like this you have to write. So like that. So you have to write like this. So regarding Mrs. Sally Fletcher, comma, D-O-B, colon, 3 December 1993, or regarding Mrs. Sally Fletcher, aged 25. So both of them, any one is right. You can use date of birth or you can use age, 20. Don't write 25-year-old woman. Don't write like that. Because if you write like this, then you have to see hyphens, all these things. If you think I'll write too much, you will get marks, but too much, you will not get marks. But if you don't put one hyphen, you lose mark. If you unnecessarily put a hyphen after old, you lose your mark. After A, you put a hyphen, you lose your mark. And if you don't put hyphen after 25 and after year, then you will lose your mark. So that is what negative marking, like that you have to think. So both are right here. There are many other forms you can write, but these are standard forms. These are called standard forms. The more standard form is age in a letter and date of birth in the forms. This is a letter, not a form. Application form, admission form, discharge form. On all the forms, you have to write a date of birth. Okay, that is important there. But here, age is enough. Okay, fine. Right. So you can write these two things. Come on, write. Write age and write date of birth. Both. Now I'm giving you here. I'm keeping it on the screen. Big size. So age is 25. Age is 25. We have already seen. So age is 25. Okay. Age is 25. Write down all of you. First. Hassina regarding Miss Sally Fletcher, comma, age 25. Sangeeta regarding Mrs. Sally Fletcher, age 25. Nusrat, Mrs. Sally Fletcher, aged 25. Regarding Mrs. Sally Fletcher, comma, wrong. Date of birth you did not write. Sitara, DOB you have to write. You hurried. I did not tell you to write. Even before that you wrote. That's why you made a mistake. So date of birth is there. Then you have to write DOB, capital letters, and put a column. Rewrite that one, Sitara. The next one, Shehla, right. The next one, fine. All of you write the dates fast, fast, fast. I don't have time because we are going to the main body of the letter. Right. Yeah, Nusrat, right. Chitra, right. Fine. Ramila, right. Okay, very good. Now we are going. So fourth part is over. Now fifth part. Now here we have seen the address is over. So now we have finished with the address. Then we have finished with the date. Then we have finished with the salutation. And we have also finished with the subject. So four things we have finished. Four things we have done. These four areas we have covered now. Right. The four areas we have covered. Now what we are going to cover is the closing remarks, and the sender's particulars. The closing remarks and the sender's particulars. We are going to cover these two things. Body afterwards we'll see. Now we are going to do the sixth point. We are going to see the sixth point. Now, according to the sixth point, we know the address here. So we know the name of the doctor is here, number 3. So number 6 will be like this. Number 6. Number 6. Number 6, the closing remarks. Sixth one is the closing remarks. So sixth one is the closing remarks. Now here, dear Dr. Stevens, that means you know the name of the person. If you know the name of the person, it should be yours sincerely. It should be yours sincerely. So it should be yours sincerely. Yes, capital letter, no. Small letter. Yours sincerely. Comma, you put or don't put, no problem. Yours is sincerely. So when the name is there, dear Dr. Stevens, so yours sincerely. So that is it. So next one, nurses. Here also name is there. The name is there. Then we wrote, dear Dear Miss Steven. So this is what it is, salutation. But when name is given, what you are supposed to do? Now see here. So salutation. And number 6 is the closing remarks. The closing remarks. The closing remarks. The closing remarks here should be yours. Yours sincerely. Because you know the name, dear Mrs. Stevens. Stevens, the name is there, Joanne Stevens. If the name is not given and you are writing to the home health nurse and you don't know the name that it is Miss Joanne Stevens, then you will write there, dear nurse. Dear nurse. And here write, yours faithfully. Yours faithfully, you will write. So now write down here, yours sincerely. If there is dear Mrs. Stevens, dear Mrs. Stevens, here you will write yours faithfully. In the salutation, if you write in the salutation, dear nurse, then you will write yours. Okay, I'm going to show you here. Salutation is dear Miss Stevens. Then what you are writing, you know now here. If it is dear nurse, comma, then what closing remarks you will write? You will say, sorry. You will say, yours faithfully. So this is how you are going to write. If you know dear Miss Stevens, you'll write yours sincerely. If you don't know the name dear Miss Stevens, then you'll write dear nurse, and here closing remarks will be yours faithfully. Now you write accordingly. You write accordingly, all of you. So write the closing remarks. Write the closing remarks. Write the closing remarks. Then we are going to the last counterpart or last component. You're writing the last counterpart. There, that is the sender's particulars. You're going to write the sender's particulars. Okay, fine. Now, seventh part. Very good. Many students have written. Very good. Dear nurse, yours faithfully. Very good. Sitara, very good. You have written both. Very good. This is how you learn. Next one. Okay, the last component. That is the seventh component. The seventh component is here. The sender's particulars. The sender's particulars where you will get in the case notes. here, writing task, or in the beginning of the case notes. Beginning of the case notes, even before the case starts. Okay, now you see, even before this one, you are a nurse. You are a nurse. You are a nurse or a first year resident in a surgical ward. So both of you, okay, you are a nurse in a surgical ward and you are a first year resident in a surgical ward. So doctor or nurse, first one is a nurse or second one is a doctor, okay, in a surgical ward, resident, first year resident. Okay. Sally Fletcher is a 25-year-old woman. Okay, fine. Who has recently undergone surgery. Recently means today. Has, that's why. Today. Today's date, you know that. Only one day she is there. Today. So recently means just now, today, sometime back. Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 10 hours before. Not yesterday. Yesterday means she underwent surgery. Recently means today. Here, recently means today. Here, because it's only today's surgery. If it is yesterday's date is their surgery, then you should who underwent, past tense. But this is present tense, who has undergone. What is wrong in this? Okay, who has recently undergone surgery. Okay. You are now discharging her from hospital. So discharging from hospital. You are now discharging. So you can understand. Now means today only. There you will get the word. Where is discharge? Where is discharge? Where is discharge date is not there. Discharge date now. You are now discharging her from hospital. It's not given. You have to find out. You are now. Now means today. Everything is there. Not tomorrow. You are discharging her from hospital tomorrow. No, today. Now means today. There is a lot of difference between now and tomorrow. Now means now. Now it falls in today, not tomorrow. So now is the word which is telling you about the discharge date. You go and search from the beginning to the end. You will not get. You will not get because it is not there. I don't know how people realize things. It will not be there. You have to find out. So you are now discharging. You are now discharging. Remember that. This is the most important. So the discharge time is now, and now is today, not tomorrow. Now is today, not tomorrow. Discharge will be there only today, tomorrow, or the day after. Mostly it will be today, tomorrow, or day after, these three only. Right. So today's date. Operated, finished today, surgery today, recuperating today, and now she is very fine and she is being discharged. So immediately somebody has to come and take. She is getting a letter. That's it. So where can we get sir? Where can we get sir? Here it is there. Now there is nowhere written called. Okay, you can see here. Date of appointment is there. Appointment date is there, but discharge date is not there. Appointment date, not admission date. Appointment date. Appointment is given. She came directly for surgery and she is going away from surgery directly. She is not admitted here permanently. She has just come for surgery. If surgery, something happens, problem, then she may stay there overnight or she may get admission there. But no, appointment date, not admission date. If admission date, then discharge date. So when you say appointment date, that means discharge also is the same date. Then it is called appointment date. So otherwise they would have said admission date. Okay. So now that is the point. So next one, Here you have three different things. Afterwards, your name is not there here. They did not give your name. You are Miss Bina Mole Nancy, a nurse. Then it is very clear that you have to write your name Bina Mole Nancy. Only one line you leave after the closing remarks. Only one line, because going to the next component, next compartment, next between two compartments, between two components, you have to leave one line. But here name is not there, so you have to leave another line for name. You have to leave another line for name, or even two lines, no problem, because you'll get a signature also. No problem, two lines enough. Two lines enough. So you're a nurse, so write down there nurse. It says charge nurse, write charge nurse. Say nurse in charge, write nurse in charge. If it says senior nurse, write senior nurse. Junior nurse, junior nurse. Ward nurse, okay, community nurse, whatever they say, use that one as far as possible. Nursing superintendent, write nursing superintendent. Or doctors, doctor should write first year resident. First year resident. So you are a first year resident, not doctor here. This is not a doctor. First year resident, resident doctor you can say. Okay. Now here in surgical ward, so you can write there, okay, doctor and surgical ward. Okay, right. Is the name of the hospital given there? See, surgical ward, first year resident, surgical ward. It's given first year resident, surgical ward. We'll check what they gave in sample letter, a doctor or surgical doctor or general practitioner or general GP or general physician or first year resident. What did they give? We'll see there. Then anywhere the name of the hospital is given. Okay. Right. Nowhere it is given. So leave it. Now we are going to the sample response. Let us check. Let us check here. So this is sample letter for medical sample letter. Dr. Stevens, Mill Street Surgery, Farnham. Okay. 25 March. Dear Dr. Stevens, regarding Mrs. Sally Fletcher, down date of birth 3/10/1983. This is in the Kaplan letter. Okay. Next one, let us see the nursing letter. Joanne Stevens, Millhouse Visiting Nurses Association, Farnham, GU10. Joanne Stevens, nurse. To whom are we writing here? To Joanne Stevens. Who is Joanne Stevens? You should remember who is Joanne Stevens. One line is missing here. That is the name of her profession. Is missing here. Okay, that you can take and you can write so that nothing will be missed. Okay, next one. At the end, you are sincerely nurse. Then here, doctor's letter. You are sincerely doctor. So resident doctor. First year resident doctor. So doctor. You are sincerely and doctor. S should not be capital letters. Many people write S. This is not addressed to write capital letter. See here, sincerely, small letter. What is small letter and what is capital letter, you can see now. Now you can see what is capital letter and what is small letter. If it goes above that one, it is capital letter. So you can see there now. Y is above, so capital letter. Okay. So it becomes capital letter. All others are small letters. Be very careful. Write in a straight line as far as possible. So now, yes. Yeah, we got the letter. Thank you, Hassina. We got the letter here. Your letter is typed. So this is the typed letter. Thank you, Soumya. Thanks very much, Soumya. I really appreciate your hard work. Okay, right. So now we got this letter. Okay, I'm sending it to you. Note down if any typing mistakes are there. In the grand gallery, I'm sending for everyone. This is letter of Dr. Hassina Mossawy from Afghanistan. Okay. Yes. Now you can see that there. So I have given you that. Check there. Compare your letter. And if there are any mistakes, you tell me. So that before starting typing corrections, so I can rectify it. You rectify and you send it back. Copy in your WhatsApp. And if any mistakes are there, correct it. Okay. In the meantime, I'm correcting your letter. Okay, you can correct it afterwards. Okay. Now let us see here. Dr. Hassina, I'm going to correct your letter now. This is your letter. This is your letter, Dr. Hassina. Okay. Fine. So write down the address, all of you. What is the address? We have seen the address there. We are closing this address. Sender's particulars. What are sender's particulars? You can see here. So who is the sender? Here on the top, at the top. At the top here. So we are going to write. Fine. So let us see here. So after writing yours sincerely, then you have to write like this. Yours sincerely. After writing this like this, okay, then leave one line, normal. Leave another line. This is for your name. This is for your name. Leave the second line. Okay, so first line left, second line left. So in the third line, you are going to write. What you are going to write? Nurse, N-U-R-S-E, nurse. Enter. Surgical ward. S capital letter, surgical. W capital letter, ward. If you are a doctor, then you have to write like this. Yours sincerely. Enter, enter, enter. Then you have to write doctor. Okay, surgical ward. Writing from the surgical ward. Hospital name is not given, street name is not given, country's name or city's name is not given. So forget. If he gives, you have to write all these things. Here he gave only the designation and the ward. Others he did not give. So leave that. Leave them. So that is how you are going to write. So now come on, write down fast. All of you. The closing remarks and the sender's particulars. It is there in front of you. It's there in front of you. From this writing task, how many things are going, you see. Has means present tense, remember. Has means present tense. Has, present tense. Undergone, present perfect tense. Has is present, undergone is perfect. Has undergone, present perfect tense. So this is how you are going to submit. Come on, fast. Fast, all of you. All of you, very fast. Let's check carefully. Right. And in the meantime, I'll start. Okay. Correcting the letter here. Yes, I'm started correcting the letters. So dear, Dr. Stevens, it is looking like O. So be careful. Dr. Stevens, right? Dr. Stevens, right? Okay. So right, Dr. Stevens, right? Then general physician. What is the spelling of general physician? What is the spelling of general? Okay. What is the spell? So general, here two mistakes are there. One is general spelling mistake. Second one, it is physician spelling wrong word. And third one, spelling mistake. And fourth one, capital letter is missing. So 4 mistakes in one line. 4 mistakes in one line. Number 1, general spelling mistake. Number 2, physician, capital mistake, punctuation mistake. Number 3, word mistake, wrong word. It is practitioner, not physician. GP means practitioner, not physician, as I have told you just now. So third mistake. Fourth mistake, physician, that also spelling mistake. So CIAN, physician, PHYSICIAN. So that is it. So, right. Dr. Stevens. Next one, general physician, P capital letter, physician. But this is wrong. That is wrong. You should not write. There's a spelling. Then capital letter again. That is another one. So practitioner. Practitioner. Okay. This is right. Physician is wrong. Okay, no problem. We are learning everything we are learning. No man is a master. Even I do mistakes. Even I do mistakes. Okay. So everyone does mistakes. But we have to be very careful. So 4 mistakes in this one you can see here. And this D should be a little clear. How should you write a D? I'm going to show you. Otherwise, it will look like O. So how to write a D? So what you do is first write a straight line like this. Then go a little back and go a little wide and make a circle like this. And take it back like this. Then it is clear like D. It is clear like D. Then it is understood. Okay. So no problem in this one. No problem with this. So write like this. That is called clarity. And general, G. G, how you have to write? First you have to write C. Then go up, go inside, come down, just like that. And that is G. Write C, go back, go to the center and come back. That is G. So next one. Mill Street Surgery. Okay. $190. Okay, Mill Street. Sorry. So Mill Street Surgery. You can see here last. Yeah. Yes, Mill Street surgery. Mill Street surgery. See how R is there. And see how you presented R. Little careful with your R. It looks like V for me. This is okay, at least. But this is look like V. Okay, Mill Street surgery. Fine. This R also is a problem. Last R looks like V. Farnham. Okay. HAM, right? GU10. In between these two spaces should be there. 1HA. GU10, 1HA. They are separate and these are separate. Otherwise, it will become GU101HA. No, it is not GU101HA. It is GU10, 1HA. So space between. One letter space in between. Next one. 11 June 2021. Okay. You have written today's date. Okay, fine. That is not a problem. This is not a problem because you will write the exam day. This is not a problem. That's okay. That is okay. But according to the letter, this exam date is that one only. So you should have written that one only. Okay, no problem. Here it's okay. This is fine. This is fine. Okay. Next one. Dear Dr. Stevens. Okay. Here D is a confusion. Whether it is D or O, only you can decide. For me, it looks like O. So be little specific and clear. Then regarding Miss Sally, no, it's not Miss, it is Mrs. Sally Fletcher, comma, aged 25. Very good. All others correct. But this is not Miss. This is not Miss. This is Mrs. You should know that. You lost 10 marks for this. You will not get any marks here. Okay. I can tell you, you can get marks for this one. Maybe you can get 470 if you write like this. A grade. A grade. Okay. Be careful. Right. Next one. Yours sincerely, spelling mistake. Another 10 marks you lost. You sincerely. Okay, no comma, no problem. Yours sincerely. That is the spelling. But what you did, R E is missing. And your R is looking like B. Next one, doctor. Okay. And surgical ward, you could have used that one. And D, careful. And your C is also not very clear. Okay. Right. Now here, you should have written surgical ward because he has given that it is surgical ward. So when it is given, you must write. And here you should have to left 2 lines. One line and another line. So that means 2 lines are required. Leave 2 lines because name is not given. Normally you leave 1 line and afterwards you leave another line or even 2 lines. I will show you. Now see here. This is the official sample. See here. You can see there. Now I'll show you how many lines he has left. Very clear you will be. See here, 1, 2, 3. See here, from here. Okay. So see how much gap he has given. Here only one line. After management, only one line. But see here. Okay. So how much gap is there? 2 lines. See there, you can understand. Number 1, letter number 1. Letter number 2. See here. Don't take me wrong. It is, see here, how much gap is left. Because name of the nurse is not given. So here 1 and here 1. In between you can write, leave 2 lines. Try to understand there. See the difference between here and here. There are 2 lines here. Third letter. See here. 2 lines. Fourth letter. See here. 2 lines. Fifth letter. See here. So now you should understand why I am telling you 2 lines you have to leave. So first round. Now let us, okay. I hope you understood what are the rules. I told you number of points. Kezia is writing down there. She will tell you afterwards. She will put it in the group. Put them in the group afterwards. Write letter, OET letter in 5 paragraphs only. Write OET letter in 5 paragraphs only, not more, not less. Next one. Write the address in 5 lines only. Less, no problem. If you did not give, no problem. Write the sender's address in 5 lines only. They did not give, okay. 5 paragraphs only. Letter. Now, after closing remarks, you are sincerely. So, if you know the name of the patient, rule number 7 or 8, I don't remember. So, rule number 7. Okay. One rule. It is, if you know the name of the person you are addressing, like dear Miss James, or dear Dr. Stevens, or dear Mrs. Stevens, then what you have to write is, you have to write yours sincerely. Okay. Then next, otherwise, you have to write yours, if the name is not given, and you write a dear doctor, or a dear nurse, or dear manager, then you have to write yours faithfully. That is rule number 8. Rule number 8. Next rule. Rule number 9. After comma, after full stop, after colon, after semicolon, you have to leave a space, single letter space. Not before comma, not before full stop, not before colon, not before semicolon. So this is rule number 9. You have to leave a space after the punctuation mark, not before. Many people write before. They don't even know that they are doing mistakes. If you don't know, that is not OET's problem. That is your problem. You have to correct it. If you have a disease, you have to take the medication. You have to take the medication. If you have diabetes, you have to take insulin injections. Like that. So problem is yours. So treatment is yours. Nobody is bothered. So be careful. Don't say nobody told us, that told, they did not tell us, this did. If they did not tell, learn, ask, go, knock on every door and learn, find. Dictionary is there, OET is there, materials are there. Go and find. Don't go through wrong materials, wrong teachers. Try to understand who is teaching you the best. Then go to them and they will give you. So like that, that is the point. So be careful regarding that. So now I want all of you, first round, response. I am not asking you feedback. I am not asking you feedback. I'm asking you only one thing. Don't answer immediately because my question will finish. Then only you have to understand. Did you understand? This is my question. Don't answer immediately. You have to write A if you understood 100%. Okay. Then B if you understood 75%. C if you understood 50%. No problem. From the depth of your heart, you tell. No need to please Simon, sir. If you did not understand, you're open to say, I did not understand. What will sir think? No need. I'll see what more I can do for you. E is 0%. So now I will count from 5 to 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Submit. I told you to write A, B, C, D. And Hassina wrote 100%. Very good, Hassina. You understood 100%, but you did not understand my question. You have to write A, B, C, D, E. That is the point. So this is what following the instructions. So I told you to write A or B or C or D or E. Why I gave? That is the meaning there. So there lies your weak area, weak spot. It is your Achilles heel. Following the instructions is very important. Chitra, you also. Okay. Same thing you have done. Okay. Because you were in a hurry. Okay. You did not allow me. You already typed and kept it maybe. Okay. So be careful. So following the rules is very important in OET. Now, okay. Very good. So most of you have commented there. Very good. That's really very great. Wonderful. Whatever it is, that is for you. Okay. Okay, fine. Most of them written 100% and most of them written B 75%. That's good. Okay, fine. That's really, I'm very happy that I can deliver the goods to you. Okay. Okay. I made you realize something which is very important. Okay. Now, next. Right. Because next letters, now whichever I'm going to correct, I will not correct all this. I will not explain all these things again and again. So because this is a master class, I'm explaining. Okay, all others will be correction. That means straight away I go and correct it. I will not explain. If it is new letter, I will explain. What are mistakes, what are other things. How to find the case notes, I will tell. Okay, fine. Now, okay. Write one sentence. Okay, about the quality of the session. Or if you say, I want more, then you can say, I want more than this. Okay, I want more than this. Like that you can say, okay, this is, okay. So you can say, it is, you can rate it. Already you have said, I understood. That's very clear. How can you write this one is in one sentence, you have to say, what did you notice in this? Quality of the session means not just, it's overall, not just overall. One particular thing which you learned new, whichever you learned new, one thing enough. No need to write 10 things. One thing, the most important thing you learned new, that one you write. You think others will write this one, that you don't write. If it is ordinary one, don't write. Special thing you write. The most 10 points you have learned, but which is the best point you have learned, that one you have to write. the best point, that one you have to write. Okay. See, for example, the explanation is precise, means up to the mark. Or you can say the explanation, give more explanation, detailed explanation is required. Or anything you want to write, you can write, whatever you learned, new one. Okay. Focusing on each point. Okay, focusing, Hassina has written here, focus on the guideline. That's the best point for me. Okay, focus on the guidelines. What are the guidelines? That's what it is. Means write like this. Guidelines means do's, don'ts, and neutrals. Positives, negatives, and neutrals. Those are guidelines. Means don't do this, do this. Okay, you can do or you don't do, no problem. That is what it is. Okay, fine. Very good. Yeah, write one sentence because we are going into the second sentence. Okay. And I will have my lunch in 5 minutes, not 5 minutes, 3 minutes. Okay. You can write your points and then we are going into the body of the letter. It's already 7:45. My goodness, my lunch now. Okay. I came from outside. I went to meet a specialist. Then I came back and I thought, okay, I will eat, and I kept it. So I'm finishing now. 3 minutes. Give me 3 minutes. Write down your points. All your points you can write down. You also can have some tea or something, whatever you want, you can have. Okay. Write down. If you have good points, write down so that others also will remember. Okay, maybe others could not identify. There are some people who are very talented. You can identify something different. You can write down that one. So those are all rules which we are learning. These are very important. Like, okay. Okay. Fine. Right. Now we are moving forward. Okay. Round 2. Round 2. So now, yes. ఏమైందిరా అప్పుడే పోయిందా Okay. Right. 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 So, what is the here it is. Okay. Round 2. Round 2. Evaluation. So that body So all of you attend the body of the letter. Okay, that is round 2 evaluation, the body of the letter. Right. So now you understand everything. So we don't need these things. Yeah. Now let us see what are the problems here. Just I'll give you. Okay. Right. So those who have submitted yesterday's letter, it will be easy. Many mistakes will be avoided because you'll write now nicely because somebody has taught you. This letter tomorrow you will submit. It will be nice because you're not written on your own. Some guidance you got. So you will definitely give the best option. Yes. Yeah. Fine. Now this is the first paragraph, that is the introduction. So one, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. Two, three. So yes. Okay, fine. So go through this one. Next. So let us see here, first paragraph. I'm not correcting everything from here because I will correct from, I'll correct from the original letter. I'm just showing you here, margin. Margin is good. Some important things only I'll show you here. Margin. Margin is fine. Margin is fine. So this is margin. Margin is okay. Margin good. Right. Here line spacing okay. Line spacing okay. All right. Margin is okay. Line spacing is okay. Right margin. Okay. Right. Better always take classic official letter and write in that one. Okay. Take official letter and write in that one. Okay. Next. I am writing to update you regarding Miss Fletcher. So this is a mistake. It's Mrs. Mrs. Fletcher. I'm writing to update you regarding Mrs. Fletcher, who was diagnosed for endometriosis. Spelling mistake, not endometriosis, endometriosis. What is the spelling check? Endometriosis, IO. This is the problem. This is the diagnosis, endometriosis. This is the most important word. Endometriosis. This is the most important. Diagnosed with. And already underwent this problem. Laparoscopy surgery. So that is the problem, and this is the surgery she has undergone. Laparoscopic surgery. So for endometriosis. Okay. So recovering from endometriosis, laparoscopic surgery for endometriosis or whatever it is. Patient recuperating from. Okay. So you can see whatever, anywhere you can see. Recovering you can use, or has undergone you can use same day. So you cannot use underwent here. You cannot use underwent here. Same day, recently. So has undergone, not underwent. Yesterday means underwent, but recently means today. Now is being discharged, and today only you are after that. So it is finished. So has undergone. That is what you have to say. Next one. Okay. Okay, fine. Next, what else you have to do there? See here now. Past medical history. Okay, past medical. Okay, this is social background. Go through that. Social background. Next, this is the medical background. Yeah. Yes. Next page. Post-operative care. Yeah. This is mobility post-op, mobilization, nursing management. Just to think about this one, which is important, which is not important, like that. Last, medical progress. Medical progress. Assessment. Discharge plan. Yes. Fine. So what is the purpose you have to see? What is the purpose you have to see? The purpose is using the information given to your case. Write a letter to discharge the patient, discharge to the patient's GP, Dr. Stevens, Mill Street Surgery, Farnham. So you're writing a letter. Okay, you are writing this one, discharge. So now here discharge is required. This is the plan. Patients to be discharged when can eat, ambulate, urinate independently. Okay. Patients must be discharged to someone who can drive them home. Right. So these are the things. Okay. So everything is mentioned here. Right. Nursing. Using the information given to you in the case notes, write a letter of discharge to the patient's GP, Dr. Stevens, Mill Street Surgery, Farnham, GU10 1HA. Okay. Right. Very good. Yes. So I was waiting for you. Right. So now, first one is, yeah. So you are there. So miss, okay, that is finished. First thing is your margin is very excellent. Good margin. Margin is well. I'm not explaining too many things in this one because I got your letter already typed. Margin is well maintained. Number one, left hand margin. Margin, left margin, the left margin, well maintained. Next, second point. Your left line, single line between every paragraph. So how many paragraphs you have written? 1, then 2, then 3, then 4, then 5. Actually, these 4 and 5 are one and the same. Both are conclusion only. So you could have broken this one into 2 paragraphs. This is very lengthy. Very lengthy. So you could have broken this one into 5 paragraphs. You maintain 5 paragraphs, but last 2 paragraphs you could have joined there. Okay. Should write in 5 paragraphs only. Number 3, last 2 paragraphs conclusion. So join last 2 paragraphs are conclusion. Okay, are related to conclusion. So combine them. Are related to conclusion. So combine them. Next one. Initial Fletcher presented with complaints of the current acute menstrual. Okay, now let us see here. Coming to your point. So, okay, I am writing to update you regarding Mrs., not Miss Fletcher, who was diagnosed for or diagnosed with? Diagnosed for or diagnosed with? Okay. So, for or with endometriosis. Okay. Was diagnosed, who was Miss Fletcher, and she is being discharged. She is being discharged. Okay. Discharge, double S. I don't think it is double S. Discharge. Under your care. Discharged. Under your care. Okay. Discharge, is it discharge home or what type of discharge? Sending to the doctor's GP or sending back home? You have to identify. That is very important there. Okay, she is being discharged. Okay, say she is being discharged. Now is missing. Now means today. Today is missing here. Okay, that we'll see later. Initially on 25 third date, always write the month in words. So this one you can take before. This full you can take before, forward. Okay, we'll see that later. Date should be written in words. Miss Fletcher, no, Mrs. Fletcher. Once a mistake, always a mistake. Mrs. Fletcher presented with the complaints. The complaints with the complaints of recurrent acute menstrual, not menstrual, it's menstrual. I am trying to correct this letter for 450 and above. So everyone concentrate. Okay, everyone concentrate. I'm not giving 350 mark evaluation. I'm giving 450 plus evaluation. Okay. Menstrual pain, after which comma which, pain which localized to lower left quadrant, or radiated to or localized to. Okay, concentrate that, later we'll see. Which localized to lower left quadrant despite taking naproxen. Okay, in spite of taking naproxen. Okay. So right, good, quality is good. However, constipation associated with pain in the lower left quadrant was also mentioned by her. Why by her? No need by her. She only mentioned. Who will mention? Her pain, she only can mention. Nobody can mention else. She only has to tell. So by her only. So why should you write by her? Okay. Was also reported or mentioned or informed. Therefore, an ultrasound was ordered. Okay. What is ultrasound? An ultrasound was ordered. What is ultrasound? Is it a test or something? Okay. Just check it out. An ultrasound was ordered, or an ultrasound test was ordered. Okay, fine. Ordered, which revealed ultrasound. Therefore, an ultrasound which was ordered revealed. So here, ultrasound which was ordered which, no, which was ordered. Ultrasound which was ordered revealed. So ultrasound revealed, they'll be in commas. So they will be in commas. Which was ordered, this side one comma, that side one. Ultrasound which was ordered revealed 6 cm cyst at the endometrial area. Okay. Cyst at the area, the particular area, body part, at the endometrial area. Okay. Metrial area, metriosis. Metrial area. Okay. Right. Consequently, a successful laparoscopy was done. You cannot do a successful laparoscopy, but the Dunn's laparoscopy surgery was successful. You cannot do a successful laparoscopy is nothing there. Laparoscopy surgery was successful. You will not do a successful laparoscopy. Okay, no. You will do only a laparoscopic surgery, and that laparoscopy will be successful. That is the point there. No one will do a successful surgery. Everyone will do a surgery only. Whether it is successful or unsuccessful, you will tell after the surgery. It is understood. Nobody will start that they will do successful. They will do a surgery, and the surgery it is not in your hands to make it a success. So whatever it is, after the surgery, you will say it is a success or failure. Fine. So consequently, this is a logical reason. A laparoscopy surgery, okay, was performed, okay, successfully, was performed successfully. Laparoscopy surgery was successful. Successful laparoscopy surgery is wrong. The laparoscopic surgery was successful. That's you have to do. Consequently, a laparoscopic surgery was done successfully, finished. So you can say it was successful. Was, after was it should come, not before was. Okay. Was successfully completed or performed. Done is not a very good word. So avoid it as far as possible. It's okay, but it's not very good word. Was performed successfully. So remove this successful here and write successful. Yeah. Performed successfully. Here you can write performed successfully. Consequently, a laparoscopic surgery was performed successfully. Okay. Or the performed surgery was successful. She was advised to keep incisions clean. Okay. Cleanliness of the incisions. Cleanliness was advised. Clean, change it to cleanliness. Cleanliness. Keep incisions clean. Cleanliness of the incisions. Cleanliness of the incisions was advised. Like that you have to write. Change it into passive voice. Change it into passive. Change it into passive. This is active voice. She was advised. So for example, there are two types of passive voice. Okay. I advised is active voice. She was advised is passive voice. Cleanliness was advised. Cleanliness was recommended. So she was advised. It's passive voice only, but passive voice of the first type. She was advised. And it was advised. Cleanliness was advised. Okay, fine. So cleanliness was recommended. Cleanliness of the incisions was recommended. Cleanliness was recommended. Okay. Cleanliness regarding the incisions, cleanliness related to the incisions, cleanliness of the incisions was recommended. Cleanliness was recommended to keep them clean. Okay. To keep clean, to maintain cleanliness. Okay. Our advice to maintain the incisions clean was provided. Advice was provided. Okay. Okay. Our education to keep incisions clean was provided. Education was provided regarding cleanliness of incisions. 101 ways you can write. Okay. And dry. Okay. She can take shower. but cannot drive. Showering is possible. Showering is permitted. She can take. Now she can take. She may take. Permission. You should remember, showering is permission. Okay. Showering. Showering is permitted. See here. On the next day. Why don't you write the same thing you would have written correctly? Okay. She can take is different. She is permitted from the next day. Okay. You are writing today. So tomorrow. Showering is permitted from tomorrow onwards because today you are writing. Or after 24 hours of surgery. So why do you want to write after 24 hours after surgery? Because 26/3, the next day. Showering is permitted the following day. From the following day. Showering is permitted from the following day. You could have written like that one. Ambulation. Patient can ambulate if confident. Ambulation is possible. Okay. Ambulation is possible if confident. So try to confident. Okay, it depends on confidence of the patient. Okay. If he's okay, he can use it. Take. Ambulation. Based on the, depends on the confidence of the patient. So, if confident, ambulation is allowed if he is self-confidence. Depending on the confidence, okay, ambulation is possible. It depends on his confidence. If he's feeling comfortable, he can. Oh, I cannot walk. Okay, don't walk. Finish. Oh, I can try to walk. Okay, try. I can walk. Okay, walk. Depends on his own confidence. Driving is prohibited when on analgesics. Driving can be resumed 24 to 48 hours after final dose of analgesics. Okay. When he is taking analgesics, he cannot drive. She cannot drive. After final dose of analgesics. So analgesics till when? You have to see that is now. Final dose, till final dose. Okay. She has to. So exercises 3 weeks. 3 into 1 week. So 3 weeks. Okay. Pain persists despite taking OTC, over the counter. Nursing management. Encourage oral fluids. Patient may return to regular diet. Ambulation encouraged as per patient tolerance. That is confidence. Okay. Medical progress. Afebrile. Okay. All. Sitting comfortably, alert, oriented for. Person, place, time. 4 orientations. Well oriented. He knows who is he talking to. Which place she can identify, what is the time she understands, what is the situation also. So 4 types of orientation normally will be person, place, time and situation. These are called orientations. So he can understand whom he is talking to, which place it is or where he is and what time of the day it is. Okay, or what days are there, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, all this time. And situation, what type of situation it is. Okay, ordinary situation or urgent situation or eating or drinking or dancing or whatever it is. She is able to understand all those 4 orientations. Means well oriented, perfectly oriented. So overall good progress. Fine. These are the points which we have to see. Right. Very good. Now next. 24 hours. Why do you want to write shortcut? Don't write HRS, write full HOURS. Because this is formal letter. In formal letter, no abbreviations, no shortcuts. Official letter, formal letter, form, it has a form, it has a style. This is not unofficial letter or informal letter. This is formal letter. Formal letter, everything should be 100%, no 50%. Okay. Blood pressure, you write blood pressure, don't write the BP. They can understand. But don't write. If you write, you'll get B grade. You want B grade? For nothing? Why do you want to go easily and get difficulty? With great difficulty, why do you want to pass? People don't pass for these reasons. Okay? Right. But cannot drive. See here, cannot. You have done very good. Cannot is perfect. If you write can't, C-A-N-T, it is wrong. Cannot is formal. Cannot is formal. But can't is informal. You cannot write the second form. This is wrong. This is right. Cannot is okay. Can't is wrong. So this is official letter. That is what I mean. Formal letter. In unofficial letter or friendly letter, you can write CAN apostrophe T. But in official formal letters, semi-formal also you cannot write. Then this is formal. Okay. Right. You can see, go through one, I'll give you one option. I'll say formal letters. Formal letters. Then you can say contractions. Then you can say abbreviations. Okay, now let us see. Formal letters. Contractions in business writing. See here, I'm showing. This is a blog bid. Instruction solutions. So I'm giving you one option, that's all. See here. Contractions in business writing. In business writing, official. Okay. Are there any guidelines for using contractions in business writing? Not only business. This is also the same thing, official. Okay. Contractions can and should be used, but use them thoughtfully. Okay. Years back, some grammarians felt contractions did not belong in formal writing, but that was questionable advice then. And now most, but not all style guides recommend contractions. Okay, go to MLA style, there you will understand. Chicago Manual of Style, and different styles will be there. Okay, MLA style. Okay, so there you see. Fine. So avoid as far as possible. So now let us go to OET. OET official website. Contractions, letters. Then next one, contractions, abbreviations. So all these things will come here. Enough. Abbreviations will help write you more as you listen. For listening, he is telling use abbreviations. See here, see here, see here. This is occupational English test. I will not go to any other place. Make sure your writing is formal. Mark my words. Avoid contractions. I told you. I did not know that this is there in the OET official. But I know that informal it is, because we, in a linguist, language people, we are language linguists, we call language people. We know that OET is telling you, make sure your writing is formal. Avoid contractions. Avoid contractions. There are some people, mad people, who will say, oh, no problem, write BP, BP. BP means BP. BP is what? Short form for blood pressure. He's telling avoid contractions and abbreviations. That also will be there somewhere. Okay, right. Now let us see some examples. Okay, I'll give this to you. Now I want to ask you one question. This is the link I have given you. I'll put it in the Telegram channel also. Okay, I'll put it in the channel also. This is saying, you see here, avoid contractions. Don't write contractions. Just now I had taught you what are contractions. So that is official OET is telling you. Okay, now here, now will you use contractions in your letters? That means you are losing your mark. A, yes. B, maybe. C, no. Come on, answer. Answer, all of you. A, B, C, anyone you write. Don't write yes, maybe, no. Just write A, B, C. So Shehla will use contractions. Very good, Shehla. I'm telling you, don't use. You want to use. Huh? Okay, okay. That's good. A means yes, we'll use. B means maybe we'll use, maybe not, we'll not use. C means yes, no, we'll not use. So that is the point. Huh? So how many have they did not understand the question only. They did not understand the question. Okay. So A, B, C. Now they started writing C, all of them. Come on, if you have, be careful. Be careful. So I have given you the link. Already given you the link. Even after giving the link, you're saying we'll still use. Yes, we'll use contractions. Okay. Fine. So is the question which I gave you, did it confuse? No. Will you use contractions? I did not do any mistake in question. I thought I may have given wrong. Now will you use contractions in your letters? And you wrote wrong answers. Very good. I doubted myself now. Okay. So now here. Okay. That is avoid contractions. So many people don't know that. Okay, next one. Abbreviations. So now we have seen abbreviations will help you write more as you listen. In listening, it will help you. Okay, let us open this one. In listening, you can write. BP means blood pressure, you can write, but writing answer, you should write full beep, blood pressure. Okay. So this is abbreviations will help you write more as you listen. In listening test, not in writing. Not in writing. So this ruled out. That's a trick. Okay, fine. Next, writing test, OET listening test. Okay, contractions. Contractions. Okay. So, okay, here it is. Another point, abbreviations. So, Control F, ABB, RE. Yeah. Genre and style. whether the register, tone, and use of abbreviations are appropriate for the reader. Whether the genre, tone, and register are appropriate for the reader, then you can use anything. For example, if you write BP, it may be boiling point or blood pressure. Boiling point or blood pressure. Maybe anything. So, like that, confusions may be there. So that's why avoid as far as possible. So this is regarding, okay, information regarding writing. Another information I am giving. Because you don't know these pages exist also. So this is another one. Because you don't know. If you know, you will search. But you don't know, where will you search? So I have given you a Telegram channel. What are the pages available in the official OET? I'm giving you there. Right. So these are the 6 criteria that you are assessed. These are the 6 criteria, assessment criteria. So you can download here. Okay. Writing guide is here. Okay, download. Okay, I'll give you. Save link as. Okay. Save link as. Local D. Writing tests. Writing criteria. Then next, writing guide. Save link as. Okay. No. So this is writing guide. Here it is there. The guidelines are there here. Lot of things will be there here. How to write, conciseness and clarity, everything. So this is the guide. I'm putting there. Yes, this is the guide. And now I'm giving you this. Okay, criteria. Criteria. I'm placing it in. Yes, criteria. Assessment criteria. Yes. Go through this. Read that one. You don't know what is corrected, why it is corrected, punctuation is correct or not, full stops, commas are important or not. Not always important, but in the sentences it is important. In the addresses and other places, not important. But in the paragraphs, important. Otherwise, if you don't put comma properly, the meaning is misunderstood. I'll tell you what is the power of comma now. How powerful it is. I'm going to tell you the meaning of this comma. Okay. See the comma, the power of comma. See the power of comma. I'm going to write here one sentence. Okay. The king told, hang him. The king ordered, the king got angry with the joker and he said, hang him. This is the first order. That means 100%. This is the first order he gave. He gave the order, hang him. That means he will die 100%. Then the king cannot cancel his own order. He has to amend or he has to send another order. Then he gave another order. Hang him not. Save him. So it is 0% he will die. But what happened? The typist wrote like this. Hang him. Not save him. Now he lost his life 100%. I hope you understand what is the power of a comma. Comma can even kill a person. That is the what the speciality of a linguist. I hope you understand what I told you here. Yes. Hang him. Hang him not. Save him. Hang him not. Save him. But the type is typed like hang him, not save him. That is the power of a comma. That is the power of a comma. Now I am asking you, did you realize the power of a comma? And I am writing the same sentences here. See the meaning, see the message. If you understood, write yes. If you did not understand, write no. That is the power. If you understand, okay, your answer will be only yes or no. If your answer is yes, that means you will be very careful. If you understand the power of a comma, be careful with commas. Be very careful. Very good. You are responding to me. Some people may think, what is this? Why should I answer? There it is your personal interest. If you realize, this means you are giving me a promise to yourself. You are giving a promise to yourself that you'll be careful with commas. The other people who don't write anything, that means they'll be careless with commas. That's it. So make a promise for yourself. Full stop. Many people don't know how to put a comma only. Then what will they know the value of comma? The comma, where to put comma, they don't know. They will put after space. The word should be immediately followed by a comma, not after. Many people write like this. I'll show you. Whenever I'm correcting, you might have seen number of letters. So they'll write this. I am going. I am going, comma, said Ram. I am going, said Ram. So comma should be immediately. That's it. Okay. I am going, said Ram, comma, to his mother. Full stop. Yeah. I am going, said Ram, to his mother. Try to understand here. Okay. Or you can take like this one now. When the words change their position. Sorry. Ram said, comma, to his mother, I am going, inverted commas. Ram said, I am going to his mother. See how I changed the comma. Comma should be immediately. But what many people do is, they leave space here and they don't leave, sorry. Yeah, they don't leave space here. That is the problem. So this is the way correct. If you leave the space here, this is the space, it is wrong. It is wrong. So you should not leave a space here. You should leave a space here. Not leaving a space here and leaving a space here, it is double wrong. 2 times wrong. Unnecessary space and missing space, double wrong. So this is wanted. Okay, like this it should be there. This is also wrong, without any space, both sides. So be careful. Right. I'm teaching you rules and regulations. Yes. Next one. Okay. Right. So occupational test, contractions. Okay, fine. Anywhere official, only official you take, don't take anything else. Okay, then next one. Remove contractions. So abbreviations. Okay, here. Right. So here, information writing. Okay. Abbreviations. See here, genre and style. If the person understands, you can avoid. Okay. Otherwise, you write full. If the person doesn't understand, that's why. So most often, okay, in the official letters, formal letters, let it be full. Okay. Next. Okay, oetpractice.net. Don't go for private ones. Any other, don't go. Only occupational English test you go. Others, don't believe anybody. Don't believe anybody. Only occupational English test. Okay. Right. The other day, one student showed me one letter. It was uh, a referral letter, and they wrote this. It was not a referral letter. It was a discharge letter, and they wrote, "I am refer." The person wrote, "Okay, I am writing to refer." Correction. Correction. The candidate did not write, but the person who corrected wrote, "I am writing to refer." So that's what it is. So next. Only official you see, otherwise don't take. Then next one. OET official website. Writing styles. Writing styles. Then again you go writing styles. So there you see genre and style. OET writing subtest genre and style. See here and here. Only those official you take, otherwise don't take. So results and assessment. Okay. And here is the blog. Preparation portal blog is there. Okay. Next one. Subtest writing with purpose. Purpose. So all these things you can go. I will give you the links. I have the links with me ready made. I'll give you those links. Fine. See here. Instead of contractions, write the words in full. He gave with examples you see here. Can't, don't write, avoid. You write cannot. And doesn't, don't write doesn't. Write does not. This is called contraction. That is what OET is telling you. I'm telling you. So rule number 10, avoid contractions. Zero contractions. Kezia. Avoid contractions. Zero contractions. Rule number 11, maintain the left margin. Very well maintained. This girl has maintained very nicely. Left margin. See from top to bottom. Very nicely she maintained. That is what it is. That is rule number 11. Left margin. And maintain right margin. Right side also you should leave some space. Don't write till the last. And don't write in notebooks. Write in quality check paper. Number one, first preference, quality check paper. Quality check. This is our paper. You can just take the printout. This shows that you are our student. This is quality check paper. You can see in between I have put quality check. Okay. This is our quality check paper. You can see here. Quality check. Quality check paper this is. Okay. So this paper you see. This is called the left margin. This is called the left margin. Don't write in the left margin. See, this is left margin. That shaded area is left margin. Don't write in that place. And always start from here. Start exactly from here. Start exactly from here. This line onward. First dot onwards you start. Rule number 12. Rule number 11, sorry. Maintain the left margin means start from here. Top to bottom, you have to write like that. If you write in notebook, no? For example, if you write in notebook, I got notebooks. Okay. So here margin is there, this one. But here no margin is there. So what you will do, you will write till here. So don't do that mistake. Because in the examination, you will have problem. So this is the right margin. Maintain the right margin. Don't write anything in this. So next rule number 12, maintain the right margin. That means that is empty area, white area. There is no line. That means from the beginning of the line to the ending of the line, you have to write. That is, it looks beautiful. Rule number 12 is maintain the right margin. There is right margin also. Everyone knows left margin, but you don't know right margin. Right margin, margins means the border areas. Margin. Margin means borders. Don't write in the left border. Don't write in the right border. Margin. I already told you what is marginal, marginalization, margin, boundary, limit. Margin means limit. You cannot step into the margin. You cannot cross the boundary. So you should not step on the boundary. That is the ending. Before only you close. So right side also, as far as possible, write till here. Stop here only. Stop here only. Stop here only. Don't cross this. If your word is there, you can write till here and the word will not be sufficient here. Then you can write in the next line, no problem. But don't leave space, this much space here. Don't leave this much space here, just empty. And then write a small word here, can. Can is 3 letters. Here you can write 6 letters. But here you are writing CAN, can. 6 letter space is there. But still you are writing here. That is also a mistake. That is also a mistake. It's not just writing, maintaining the margins. Okay. Do's and don'ts. Right. And when you are, sometimes for some people split the words. If you don't know the rules of splitting the words, don't split. Okay. Now next one. That is another one. Then next one, when you are point number 13, rule number 13, when you are changing the component, one paragraph to another paragraph, or from address to date, date to salutation, salutation to subject line, then you have to leave one line space, one full line, one full line. That's it. Okay, next. Right. So next, number 15. There may be spelling mistakes. Write down. There may be spelling mistakes. It's okay. It is human to make mistakes. So check your spellings. This is rule number 14 or 15, I don't remember. Okay, write down. Check your spellings. Check your spellings. Check your spelling. See here, spelling mistake 1. Discharged is spelling mistake 1. Endometriosis, spelling mistake 2. Menstrual, spelling mistake 3. So 3 spelling mistakes in 4 lines. Endometriosis, Triosis, metriosis, metriosis. So number 1, discharge, DIS, and you wrote DISS. For example, anybody, not one person. Everyone does mistakes. Don't think that this is it. No way. This is a doctor's letter. If doctors can write mistakes, and mostly doctors do many more mistakes. At least nurses, they feel, oh, I don't know. So I have to be careful. They do a little less mistakes. But doctors do more mistakes because they're quite confident. So they just skip off. Okay. Because of fear, most of the nurses check the spellings. Of course, nurses also does do like that, or everyone does like that. But mostly, okay, right. The next one. Menstruals, third spelling mistake. Complaints of. So Fletcher presented with the complaints. So next one is articles, usage of articles. Check the usage of articles. Rule number 16 or 15, whatever it is. Check the usage of articles. Here, will there be an article or not? Whenever you are writing a noun, before that noun, can you write or not? Article, write down. Usage of article, yes or no? Usage of article, yes or no? Before a noun, usage of article, yes or no? For example, surgery is a noun, but you will not use article there. Okay, you cannot say a or some or many surgeries like that. No. So next one, if it is an article, is it a definite article or an indefinite article? Second one, definite or indefinite article. Definite article means the, indefinite article means a or an. So these are the things which you have to check. Next. Okay. Which? Okay, here, pain which. This is a relative pronoun. Pain which. So in between that one, you have to put a comma. Pain which. I have to put a comma there. Before which. Okay. Which localized to the lower left quadrant. See here the same mistake. If you do one mistake, every time you'll do mistake. The lower. See here, to lower left quadrant. Pain in lower left quadrant. So here you have missed the definite article, you have missed there. 2 times you missed, not 1 time, 2 times. That means you don't know that there's a quadrant. Quadrant means that quarter. Quadrant means that quarter. Lower left quadrant. So upper quadrants, lower quadrants, upper half, lower half. So left quadrant, upper right quadrant. Okay, lower left quadrant, lower right quadrant, like that. So 4 pieces. Quadrant, quarter, quadrant. So upper left, upper right, lower left, lower right. So that is it. So 1 quarter is a quadrant. So you have to understand. It's a part. It's a part of the body and part of a body. Heart. If you take 4 parts like that one. So it's a part of a body. So you have to write the there. The lower left quadrant. Okay. So 2 times you did not write. And now next one. So usage of article must be there. Then another mistake is you already used this expression. And the same expression you are using again. The lower left quadrant. Okay. So here 2, here the, okay. Okay. To the, okay, fine. This is lower left quadrant. You have used lower left quadrant, already you used. Then again you are using lower left quadrant. So this is called repetition. Write down repetition. Avoid repetition. Rule number 17. Avoid repetition. Avoid repetition. Avoid repeating words. Avoid repeating words. Next point is avoid repeating words. Don't use the same words which are already used. So unnecessarily you have used 3 words. Lower left quadrant 2 times. That is called repeating words. You are writing only 200 words, and in those 200 words, the 3 words you have repeated already. So never repeat words. Never repeat words. Next one. However, constipation associated with pain in the lower left quadrant was also mentioned. So constipation in the lower left quadrant or pain in the lower left quadrant? I don't understand. What are you writing? Is this lower left quadrant related to constipation or related to pain? Already you wrote pain in the left quadrant. Then why do you want to repeat this pain in the? So pain is also repeated. So pain. Pain is already, this word also is repeated. So another word is repeated. Already you told, then why you are using this again here? That is the point. So pain is already explained here. Menstrual pain, which localized to lower left quadrant. Pain, lower left quadrant. All these 4 words are there. Okay. So pain also is repeated. So 4 words you repeated. So avoid repeating words. Therefore, okay, by her. Avoid personal pronouns and avoid the person who is doing the action. Talk about the action. For example, injection was given. Injection was given. Ibuprofen was commenced. Don't say I commenced ibuprofen for him. Or I commenced him on ibuprofen. No. Don't say he was commenced on ibuprofen by me. Don't say by me. Don't say I. Me also don't say by me. Don't say by me. By her. Don't say her. Don't use the word by at all. If you use by, then why don't you use active voice only? To avoid active voice only, we are using a passive voice. And again, you are saying by her. She mentioned pain. Finished. Active voice you can use. Because we don't want to use active voice. She. Then pain was mentioned. Finished. Pain was reported. So why are we using passive voice? To avoid active voice. You are avoiding active voice. You are using passive voice. And again, you are using by her. What do you mean by her? That means what is the use of passive voice then? The thief was caught. Finished. The thief was caught by the police. Why by the police? We don't want by the police. That's why we take passive voice. Again, you are saying by the police. By the police means another word you are using by. Instead of that one, use in the active voice only. No? Police caught the thief. That would be even better then. We are avoiding active voice because we don't want to say who did it. We don't want who did the action. We want the action only. Okay. Now, you are children, 5th class children, and you are tired after 4 classes in the morning, and in the afternoon, you will have lunch break, and you will be waiting for the bell, or will you be waiting for the peon to ring the bell? You will be waiting for the bell, or you will be waiting for the peon to ring the bell. Who rings the bell is not necessary for us. Whether the bell rang is important, that's all. Whether the peon rings the bell, whether the attender rings the bell, when the student rings the bell, or the headmaster rings the bell, or the drill master rings the bell, it is none of our business. It is not important. The bell ringing is important, that's all. So that is what a passive voice, the usage. You should understand what is the need for passive voice. Why they are saying use passive voice. Because when you use passive voice, unnecessary things will be automatically eliminated. And you are using passive voice, and again you are using by her means what? The bell is rung. So will you say when the bell is rung? Oh, the bell is rung. You'll say the bell is rung. The bell is rung, and you run. Will you say the bell was rung by the peon? How do you know that the bell was rung by the peon? We don't know. So don't speak only now. Next one. It is not important who rang the bell. It's not important. So avoid it, na? That's what I'm telling you. Passive voice will be used in 2 conditions. Number one, when you don't know the person who did the action, you use passive voice. When you don't know, the glass is broken. We don't know who broke. We don't know who broke. So the glass is broken. The glass is broken. And second thing is, when we don't want to talk about them, because it is unnecessary, then we avoid using them. So you say, for example, the letter is delivered. The letter is delivered. Who delivered? We don't want. Don't want who delivered. If you know the person's name, then only you take, or what? This is a letter for you. Okay, you may sign, take, finished. What is your name? You tell me, then only I will take the letter. No. No need. You lost a purse. Somebody caught and passed it on to the police. And the police called you and handed it over to you. No, I will not take the purse. First tell me who found this purse. Meaningless. So in that condition, we don't use passive. I am telling you the importance of passive voice. Rule number 18. Use passive voice as far as possible. If it is not possible, leave it. His blood pressure, his body mass index is this much. It cannot be changed into passive. Some sentences cannot be changed. He cried. He shouted. These cannot be changed into passive voice because they don't have an object. He shouted at me. I was shouted at. He slapped me. I was slapped. By him, no need. Because we don't want. In passive voice, we don't use by him. If you write by him, that means you are making a nonsense of passive voice. In passive voice, we avoid the person who is doing. And again, you are bringing by her means it's a mistake. So you lose 10 marks for this. So avoid the person who is doing the things. That is what is passive voice. The next one. Therefore, okay, avoid personal pronouns as far as possible. He, her, I, me, my, myself, mine. I, me, my, myself, mine. All these avoid. You, we, you all, he, she, it, they, all avoid. As far as possible, avoid. No need. He complained. He complained. He presented with the complaints of severe headache. Severe headache was reported. Finished. Why do you want to say he? She was non-compliant with medication. She was non-compliant with medication. Medication non-compliance was noticed. Why do you want to use a she? It's making a nonsense of a letter. Why everywhere you want to? It's okay. It is correct only. I'm not telling it is wrong. Sentence is correct. You'll get a B grade. Okay. It is okay. It is good. It is good. But it is not better. You will not get B plus. It is not the best. You will never get A. Medication non-compliance was reported, noticed, observed. Finish. Why do you want to talk about her? She was non-compliant. Why she? Non-compliance of medication is important. So write that one in the beginning. No, medication non-compliance. Many people don't understand this. Huh? Sir, correct my letter. Sir, correct my letter. 5 minutes, correct my letter, sir. 10 minutes, correct my letter, sir. Huh? Fast food, spoil your stomach. Fast food spoils your stomach. Right. I'm cooking. The food is cooking so long. Right. Therefore, an ultrasound was ordered, which hyphen revealed. So, an ultrasound scan, which was ordered, an ultrasound test, which was ordered, whatever it is, you see there. Carefully you write. Which was ordered, both in commas, that side one comma, this side. Which was ordered? Ultrasound, which was ordered. That means ultrasound was ordered. So which also means ultrasound. Ultrasound also means ultrasound. Ultrasound is equal to which is equal to ultrasound. They both together should be parallel, opposition. My father, who is 70 years old, my father, who is 70 years old, is standing there. My father is standing there, who is 70 years old. Nonsense. My father is 70 years old, who is standing there. My father, who is standing there, is 70 years old. That means my father is 70 years old. My father is standing there. Both is my father. Both are my father. This tablet I bought, which is 40,000. Wrong, nonsense. Okay. This tablet was 40,000, which I bought. What do you mean by this? This tablet, which I bought, is 40,000. This tablet, which I bought. So tablet I bought. Which I bought. Tablet I bought. I bought this tablet. That's the meaning. This tablet, again, outside the brackets is one sentence. Outside the commas is one sentence. Inside this is called opposition. Okay. Opposition means parallelism. Parallelism means they are equal. This tablet, which I bought, that means this tablet is the tablet I bought. Okay. Simon Peter, I am telling you. I am telling you, Simon Peter. Simon Peter, I am telling you. So, I, comma, Simon Peter, comma, I am telling you. So be careful. I and Simon Peter are one and the same. So you'll put in comma, in between commas. I, comma, Simon Peter, comma, I am telling you. So I am telling you, not Simon Peter is telling you. I am telling you, not he is telling you. Simon Peter is telling you. Simon Peter means somebody else or what? I. Remember that. Very important logic. Okay, which revealed, which was ordered, comma, revealed 6 centimeter cyst at the endometrial area. Consequently, a laparoscopic surgery was performed, was completed. Okay. She was advised to keep incisions clean and dry. She can take shower. Okay. Shower is permitted after 24 hours or on the following day, but cannot drive. Cannot drive. Why she cannot drive? She cannot drive is not right. Prohibited to drive. Try to use that word. Cannot drive means what? She is disabled or what? Like that you'll question. Somebody told her not to drive. Advice. It was an advice. It's not, she cannot drive. Not possibility. Cannot is possibility. Cannot is possibility. Okay. It's an advice. Okay. Prohibited to drive. Driving is prohibited. Okay. Driving is prohibited for the first 2 days. Driving is restricted for the first 5 days, 2 days. Okay. She cannot drive before 20. She could not drive before 24 to 40. That means before 24 to 48 hours. Hours. Okay. Clarity is needed. After final dose analgesics. What is this before and what is this after? Full confusion. Clarity is missing here still. I understand your point. Before is also there. After is also there. But be there. It's contradicting there. Okay. After 24 to 48 hours, after the final dose, she can drive. You can say directly like that. Okay, she cannot drive before 20 to 48 hours after. That means, what about the before things? What about before, not after completing, before completing, what about that one? That is the question I'm asking you. Okay, next one. Sexual activity is permitted after 2 weeks. So now this is a question case. This is a question here. So, now see here. Can be resumed. Can be resumed 2 weeks post-operation. So 2 weeks means a fortnight. You can use the word a fortnight. After a fortnight or after 2 weeks, resumption of sexual activity after a fortnight is possible, is recommended. Resumption of sexual activity after a fortnight is advised. How to write the sentence is important. Resumed became resumption. No, don't bring she in between. Don't bring the doctor here. Don't bring the patient here. Don't bring the yourself here. You are not important. The other person is not important. The patient also. The reader of the letter, the writer of the letter, the patient who is in the letter. 3 of them are not important here. We are talking about the patient only. No need. You are only telling the other person only is listening. It is understood. You are understood. He is understood, and the patient is also understood. So why should you bring them in between? So this is resuming sexual activity. Resuming sexual activity. You can say resumption of sexual activity. Write down. Resumption of sexual activity. Resumption is a noun of another noun, activity. Resumption of so and so activity. Activity is a noun. Resumption is a noun. Noun, preposition, noun. Like this you can write. Write down. Resumption, noun of sexual activity. Sexual activity is a noun. So noun of noun. So resumption after 2 weeks, a fortnight. Whenever there is 2 weeks, you can use the word a fortnight. This is rule number 21 or whatever it is. Rules, they are going on there. Number of things I am telling you. Make your notes. Make your notes. I am not seeing the computer screen also here. Resumption of sexual activity. After today, from today, you are already writing today. Operation is today, from today. So fortnight, after a fortnight. So post-operation, today operation, post-operation means fortnight, finished. There is no difference. Operation today, writing today. So just write like that. No need to write post-operation. Because you are writing today only. If you say after a fortnight, means it is understood after operation only. Remember that. So write down all these points, write down, they are very, very crucial. Avoid the writer. That means I, don't use I anywhere. Me anywhere. I recommended, okay, recommended by me. These are my recommendations. Don't write I, me, my. Avoid the writer identity. Avoid the writer identity, because writer is always there from the beginning to the end. You are only writing, and at the end you have signed your name. So don't use it, because it is not necessary. Subject is important here. Next one, number 2. The other person, you, avoid you also, because you are writing to him only. Dear Dr. Jane Marcos. You are writing to you only. I am writing to you only. So you is not important, because it is already important. Right from the beginning, he is important. That's why you told dear. In the beginning only you told. So again, you need not write. I recommend you, I request you, I order you, I request you, kindly, please, kindly, you, please, kindly, all this nonsense. Avoid those things. They are ordinary quality, mediocre quality. Remember that. Remember that. 90% in the world people are mediocre. Don't be like that one who are crying for B grade. Don't cry for B grade. And if you are mediocre, you will always fail in life only. Because you are seeing only for the pass mark, pass mark, pass mark. Somewhere it will kick you hardly. Finished. One skill lost, finished. Okay. And many people are there. I'm teaching all these things with lot of love and affection. And nobody will teach all these things. But they think, why all these things? We'll write a letter, we'll get it corrected. That's enough for us. Why should we get all these things? Fill the tank first. Your tank is empty means fill it first. With empty tank or half a filled tank, you cannot write a complete letter. Partial knowledge, half knowledge is poisonous or dangerous or harmful. Half knowledge is dangerous. See the quotation somewhere. Half knowledge is dangerous. Better no knowledge. Okay. At least you will listen to somebody. Some people are there. Sir, I don't know anything about OET, sir. They will listen to me 100%. There are some people who go and fail 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. They have half knowledge. They say, sir, why are you teaching all these things? We don't need all these things. Are we going to teach English or what? No. These are not for teaching English. These are for using English. For using English, you should know this mastering language. You are not mastering the talents. That is different. Teaching is different. That is another talent. That is even higher talent. Using, you are learning how to use. I am learning how to teach. Okay, you learn how to use, that's all. You need not be a teacher. But if you write wrongly, you lose your patient there. I told you just now how a comma makes a problem. It killed a person there. The king excused him, pardoned him, but still he died because of the typist's mistake. The person who is writing his mistake. Right. So, patient may return to regular diet. Returning to regular diet. Okay, I told you here something. Okay, one more thing. Okay, resumption. 1 minute. Okay, section can be resumed. So this one should come. Resuming is important here. Resumption of sexual activity after a fortnight is recommended or is advised. Or you can say, participation in sexual activity before a fortnight is prohibited. Like that also you can write. Both are right. Both are right. Okay. Right. Or you can write straight away like this. Sexual activity is restricted for the first fortnight. That is also right. 101 different ways of sentences you can write. Or first one I told, resumption of sexual activity. Then second one is resuming sexual activity. That is gerund plus, no need of preposition here. Resuming, gerund. Verb is used in the ing form is a gerund, means activity. Resuming is also gerund. That is called verbal noun. Gerund is called verbal noun. Smoking is injurious for health. It's a verbal noun or a gerund we call. Gerund. It's equal to a noun. Next one, encourage oral fluids. Consumption of, encourage or increased, excessive consumption of oral fluids is encouraged. Write down the sentences. Okay. Excessive consumption of oral fluids is encouraged. Finished. Passive voice. You encourage. or the patient is encouraged? Patient is, why are you bringing patient in between? Or she is encouraged? Why are you bringing she in between? Why are you bringing Miss Sally Fletcher in between? Why are you bringing the patient in between? I am encouraging her. Why are you saying, or you should encourage? Why you? All these things are nonsense. Oral fluids is important. Sorry, oral fluids, the phrase is important. Or oral fluids are important. And what do you do? Oral fluids you consume. So consumption. So encouragement is required regarding consumption of oral fluids. We can write 101 ways. I can tell you, not 100, 201. I can tell you. Okay. So excessive consumption of oral fluids is advised. Would be beneficial. Is required. So you can write like that. Next one. Patient may return to regular. Returning to regular diet is returning to, patient may return. Returning to regular diet is permitted or advised. Is can be considered. Can be considered. Okay. Regular diet can be taken. Okay, regular diet can be consumed, is advised. Okay. The next one, nursing management afterwards. The next one, ambulation encouraged as per patient tolerance. Keeping tolerance and confidence as if on priority basis. Keeping tolerance or considering tolerance and confidence, not your confidence, patient's confidence only. We're talking about the patient only. If confident and tolerant, ambulation is encouraged. In case of confidence, if under certain conditions, certain conditions, ambulation is encouraged. Conditions, if as per patient, according to, if he is able to tolerate, as per patient tolerance, depending on patient tolerance, depending upon patient tolerance, considering patient tolerance, ambulation is encouraged. Okay. Next one. Or you can say, ambulation is encouraged according to capability of a person, place, time, and situation. Or whatever you can write. According to time, according to ability. Okay. You can write like that. Okay, fine. All within normal limits. All within normal limits. All with. Okay. Observations are unremarkable. All the levels are unremarkable. There is no problem at all. Okay. Or within normal limits. Okay. The next one. Sitting comfortably, alert, oriented. Orientation with regard to person, place, time, and situation is excellent. Excellent orientation is observed. Excellent orientation regarding person, place, time, and situation is noticed, is observed. Next one. Right. So all these things you're supposed to write. No complications. Unremarkable. Unremarkable. No complications. Or you can say uncomplicated. The surgery was uncomplicated or was unremarkable. You can use these words. Unremarkable, no complicated, no complications means was uncomplicated, was unremarkable. You can make one word out of two words. No complications, uncomplicated, unremarkable means without any problem. Yes. All these things. See here, the is there. Why did you not write the? To the lower left quadrant. The is there. Pain persists despite taking OTC medication, over-the-counter medication. Okay. Over the counter. Did you write over the counter? Check it out afterwards. Okay, fine. So that is all. So I hope you understood. I hope you understood how the points you can use in passive voice. How you can use passive voice. Very good. Awesome. Now, final dose analgesics. Sexual activity is permitted after 2 weeks. No. No. This is wrong sentence. So permitted after 2 weeks of surgery or sexual activity after 2 weeks of surgery is permitted. Which is permitted? Okay. So sexual activity after 2 weeks of surgery is permitted. Okay. Or you can say like that. After 2 weeks of surgery, comma, sexual activity is permitted. That is how you can write. That is better. Okay. After a fortnight. Okay. 2 weeks of surgery. After 2 weeks of surgery. After 2 weeks of surgery. 2 weeks of surgery. Two weeks after surgery. 2 weeks after surgery. See there, what relation there? 2 weeks of surgery means surgery took place 2 weeks or what? After 2 weeks from the day of surgery. So when you say 2 weeks of surgery, confusion is there. So is surgery took place 2 weeks? Okay. From the date of surgery, 2 weeks. After 2 weeks after surgery. 2 weeks after surgery or post surgery, not off surgery, post surgery. Okay. So whenever you are writing prepositions, be very careful. Prepositions can be deadly and dangerous. Okay. So 2 weeks of surgery means today. Then why should you use surgery here? So today only you are writing. Nah? If the days are different, then you can mention surgery. So today is the day of surgery. You know that. Why should you write surgery here? Because today was only surgery. So you can straight away tell, because both are same. It is understood. Today is the operation day and today is the letter writing day. So both are same. It is very clearly understood. You know that one and he also knows that one. So why should you mention again surgery here when it is understood? Just straight away say after 2 weeks, because you wrote off surgery, another mistake came here. Okay. Right. Taking plenty of oral fluids. See here, off is required and you did not. Taking plenty of oral fluids. Taking. Why do you say taking? Taking is a common man's word. Anybody can say take, get, do. Take, get, do. These are normal words. Take, get, do. This anybody can use. Consuming plenty of oral foods. Consumption of or consuming. You can write consuming or you can say consumption. Or intake. Intake. Okay. Instead of plenty, you can say excessive. What is plenty and what is excessive? Now let us see here. Now let us see here. What is plenty and what is excessive? This is Cambridge Dictionary. What is plenty? Plenty is B1. Plenty is B1 vocabulary. B1 means what? C grade. B1 means C grade. B2 means try to understand. So A grade means C2. B2, A1, A2, B1, B2, C1, C2. This is English, CUFR. So that means if we use the word plenty, our quality of vocabulary is low. A1, B1, sorry, A1, A2. This is beginner, this is elementary. A1, A2, beginner, elementary. B1, B2, pre-intermediate, intermediate. C1, C2, upper intermediate, advanced. So you are not upper intermediate, advanced, leave it. Advanced is A grade in OET. Upper intermediate is B plus. B2 is B grade, not B plus. And see here, it's B1, C plus. So why are you using this word plenty? You can use better word. Let us see what word we can use. Excessive. Can we use this word? Excessive. What type of word this is? C1. Why did you not use C1 word? Hassina, you know this word. Am I correct, Hassina? Can you unmute, please?
Yes, sir.
You know this word. Definitely you know this word. Correct or not?
Yes, sir.
But you did not use. And you know, because of for this word, you could have got B plus, but you got C. Now you understand?
Yes, sir.
Every word counts. I am able to show you because I am a language teacher. Okay. For example, if you go to a nurse or a doctor, there are many people teaching. Many people are teaching. They cannot tell you. But I am telling you why you can get less marks. You remember your first discussion with me? You remember, right? Sir, please help me. I don't know why I am not able to write well. That is what you told, right? That is what I am showing you here. So, excessive is C1. Now, see excessively. Now, let us see excessively also you can use. Consumption of oral fluids excessively also you can use. Same level. Okay. Okay. Excessive. What are the other words of excessive? Now let us see. Excessive is C1. Write down, Prabjit. Excessive is a C1 word. Why? Sorry. Delete. Why don't you use the word excessive? Okay. Why are you using the word plenty? Plenty is a good word, definitely. But it is a middle level word, average, middle class word, middle class. Middle class. B1, B2, middle class, upper middle class. B1 is lower middle class. Lower middle class. And C1 is lower high class. High class, lower. But this is lower middle class, B1. Plenty. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 marks. If you are, there is a for letter. So plenty will give you 3 marks. Whereas excessive will give you 5 marks. So 2 grades you are jumping with these words, C1 words. You are directly falling into B plus grade. Water. Okay. Next one. What are the other words for excessive? Now let us see synonyms for excessive. You can check the words here. Synonyms. Okay, synonym, inordinate. Okay, see all meanings. See here. Okay, excess, excessive, excess. Nothing is there. Okay. Synonyms we want. Not meanings. Thesaurus. Thesaurus. Okay. Now I have to log in for this. Thesaurus. Okay, no, it's not here. Excessive thesaurus. Okay. Control A, Control C. Okay. Yeah, 57 synonyms and antonyms of excessive. See here. This many words are there. Extravagantly, unmeasurable, abundant, okay, superfluous, okay, boundless, enormous, exorbitant, extravagant. All these are synonyms. Number of words are there. You can take whichever you feel comfortable. Okay. Next one. So use these synonyms. Okay. Next one. Regular diet and ambulation are encouraged. You can make a list of these things. Okay. Taking plenty of oral fluids. That one advised or recommended. Regular diet is advised. Ambulation is encouraged. Like that, you can make a list of things. You can make a list of things, 3 different things, and make a quality sentence, compound sentence. You made it a simple sentence. Okay. Next one. Her laboratory test. Why her? You can use the name instead, or just say the laboratory tests. The laboratory tests. Why laboratories tests? Apostrophe why? No need. Laboratory tests, lab tests are unremarkable. Are unremarkable or were unremarkable? Finished, no test completed, and you got already the results. Okay. The result tests are not unremarkable. The results were unremarkable. Okay. Results were okay. Results reveal her condition, like that one you can say. Okay. Her tests tests confirmed, or you can say excellent condition or stabilization or something like that also you can write. Okay. And again here her, again here her, again here she, again here she, again here she. Her laboratory tests are unremarkable and her health condition is good. She is able to eat, ambulate, and urinate independently. She needs someone who can drive her home. Please note that she is not allowed to drive car while taking analgesic. What is the spelling of note? Please note, spelling mistake. She is able to eat, space before comma. Why? Why do you want to leave space before comma? Eat, ambulate, and urinate independently. Okay. Why? Right? Consuming food, ambulation, and urinating independently are possible. Okay. Finish, passive voice. Why she? That is quality. Okay. Consumption of, okay, food consumption, ambulation, and urination is possible without any external assistance. Write down. Write down differently. Okay. Without, independently means without it. So that is different. Why are you writing the same thing which is there in the case notes? Independently is there. Huh? So don't do those things. What is there? Try to modify. Feeding, ambulation. Feeding means herself. Feeding herself or feeding others. Feeding or consumption of food. Okay, ambulation and urination. okay, is possible without any external assistance. Enough. How to improve your quality? Write down the sentence. If you are already writing, make a notes of it. I'm repeating 2 or 3 times. Make a notes of it. And you can use in these standard formats, you can use anywhere. Okay. Please note that she is not allowed. She is not allowed. Passive voice, not allowed. ED. Where is ED? Driving is not allowed while on analgesics. Okay. Finished. Okay. She needs someone. Why she needs someone? Someone is required. Transportation is required. Transportation is required. That's it. She needs someone. What do you mean by that? She needs someone. Transportation is required who can drive her home. So now you understand what is here. You got it. You caught one point there. Very good. But you did not take it properly home. That is the problem. Patient, she is discharged home. Got it? You got the point there. Very good. I like it. She is being discharged home today. Why did you not write this today in the introduction? Why did you not write discharged back home? She is going home. Transportation to home is required because she cannot drive herself. Try to understand that. Okay. Someone to drive. Who is driving? Who is the name of also what? No, why? Someone. Transportation is required. That is it. That itself passes out. Why do you want someone drive home, them home, everything? Okay. Discharge home. So from here, she's going directly to home. Why did this not home come into the introduction? Okay. So, transportation, okay, is required. Transportation to a residence is required. Home, change it to residence. Transportation to her residence or transportation to residence. Her is not required. Transportation to residence is required. Finished. So simple. Okay. Or conveyance. Transportation, another way, conveyance. Okay, right. Because she is not in a position to drive. Right. So eat, ambulate, urinate, all these things are called daily living activities, ADL. Okay. Activities of daily living are possible. Independent activities of daily living are possible independently. So try to set these words, another different style you think. Eating, ambulating, urinating, all these are taking bath, all. Okay. So these are activities of daily living. She has given 3 words. You can transform that into other styles. Activities of daily living, such as, write down, activities of daily living, comma, for instance, consumption of food or feeding, ambulating or mobilization or ambulation, or urinating. Okay. Activities are possible without any external assistance. See, wonderful sentence you have got. Regular activities of daily living, comma, or dash, for instance, comma, feeding, okay, mobilization, ambulation is there, so mobilization, eat, feeding, urinate, you can use some other word, okay. Independently. Independently means without any external assistance. You have made wonderful style. Write down these words and keep them. When these comes automatically from here, you will come forward. Start using them every time. Then automatically keep these standard sentences in front of you whenever you are writing a letter. Okay. Oof. So how to write quality sentences, you have to learn. Hello. ಜ್ಯೂಸ್ ಮ್ಯಾಂಗೋಸ್ ಡಬ್ಬಲ್ ತೆಪ್ಪಿ ఓకే రేపు మార్నింగ్ తీసుకొచ్చి ఫ్రిడ్జ్ లో పెట్టేసేయాలి తాగడానికి ఏం లేవు మ్యాంగోస్ అవన్నీ ఫ్రూట్ చేసుకుని నువ్వు వచ్చే రాదు ఒక 5 minutes వచ్చి ఏమైనా చేసి రాదు వస్తా ఒక 5 minutes కెన్ యూ కమ్ నిద్రపోయినావు ఆల్రెడీ ఓకే గో ఓకే గుడ్ నైట్ తినవా ఏం తినవా డోంట్ యూ వాంట్ టు ఈట్ ఎనీథింగ్ నువ్వు రా ఫస్ట్ తర్వాత ఒక 5 నిమిషాలు ఇఫ్ యూ క్యాన్ ప్లీజ్ ఓకే సారీ I have to take care of my other things also. You are young people, for you anything is okay. So These are all important things. All these sentences which I am telling you. Whenever excretion is, urination is there, you can use the word excretion. Ambulation is there, mobilization. Eating is there, you can use feeding. Okay, independently is there, without any external assistance. If there are without any action, you can say independently. Use the other words around. What is there, don't write. What is there, don't write. What is there in the case notes, don't write. Avoid those things. Write something else. Means something else means not irrelevant material, out of the topic. Out of the topic, no. Exactly, which means the same. Ambulate, mobilization. Eating, feeding. Can, possible. Urinate, excretion. Independently, without any external assistance. Okay. So, then next one. Patient must be discharged to someone who can drive them home. Transportation to residence is transportation arrangement, or conveyance arrangement. Okay, transportation arrangement, transportation arrangements. Because immobile, you cannot drive. That is the point. Back home. So discharge, discharged home, discharged home. Try to understand. This one should go into the purpose. Okay. Right. So all these points are there. Next one. Tomorrow you have to write this letter wonderfully. That's why I'm telling you. Wonderfully. To drive car. She is not, okay, please note that she is not able to drive car while taking analgesia. Not only now, that is different and this is different. Okay. Your follow-up and management would be highly appreciated. Why should we appreciate? Why should we appreciate? Why? Why should we appreciate? He is doing his duty. You are doing your duty. So why should we appreciate? Do I need any appreciation because I am doing my duty? I don't need any appreciation from anybody. Sir, you are good. You are teaching very nicely. You are, all this I don't want. That is nothing for me. Those are all rubbish for me. Only your result, certificate is very valuable for me. You bring your certificate and dance with me. Yes, I'll be the happiest person in the world. Not when you get B grade, when you get B plus or A. I'll be very happy. Why I am teaching all these things? I'm the maddest person. I'm the maddest teacher to teach you all these things. Some people are asking me. Even my wife tells me, everyone teaches 1 hour, 2 hours. Why are you teaching all these things? Okay, I told you this is a workshop. Your follow-up, F should not go up, it should go down. And management would be highly appreciated. So, okay, you are highly appreciated. Why should we appreciate highly? Highly, what is the level of word highly? Highly, let us see. What is the power of this word? Highly. H-I-G-H-L-Y, highly. What is the power of this word? Let us see. It is B2. It is just B2. Now we will take another word. extremely. It is B1. Okay. Profoundly, C2. Profoundly also means extremely. Profoundly means deeply or extremely. Profoundly. Why don't you use this word profoundly? If you use this word, you will get A grade. Like this, you use 20 words, your A grade is undeniable, irrefutable, unquestionable. Undoubtedly, you will get A grade. At least 20 words out of 200. At least 20 words out of it. Profoundly. If you use extremely, so profoundly is what grade? C2. Use this word. Wherever you want to use extremely, you use this word. Extremely. Use this one. Highly. Greatly. Okay. Now let us take this word. Definitely use this word in your OET letter. Profoundly. Profoundly. Use this word. Who told you not to use this word? Because it means deeply, deeply, or extremely. Profound knowledge. Profound knowledge. Immensely. You can use the word immensely. Immensely is what level? Let us see here. Immensely. Same. Immensely. Same. C1. But profoundly is, if you use immensely, you will get B plus. But if you use profoundly, immensely beneficial, B plus in OET. Profoundly beneficial, A plus. Now see this. This is immensely is C1. Use C1 and C2 words. C1 words reduce. C2 words, 20 C2 words. At least 20 words a C2 and 20 words a C1. Finish. No looking back. No turning back. Means no problem at all. Why don't you use? Do you use the word immensely? Why don't you use the word immensely? Because you lack that power. If your tank is full, you can use. You are closing the tank here, keeping here and not using it. Use it from here, bring it here, out. Keep it here, not here. When you use regularly, next one, appreciated. Now see the word appreciate. Okay. Appreciate is a B2. Appreciated is B2. Why do you want to use appreciated? Okay. Now let us see beneficial. Beneficial is also B2. Beneficial is also B2. So avoid as far as possible the words B1, B2, A1, A2 don't use at all. B1, B2 you use when you don't have alternative. Okay. Now I'll using another word. Instead of beneficial, I'm using Meritorious. Okay, deserving great praise. Meritorious. Merit. Merit is C1. Beneficial is a very big word, but still B1. Merit is C1 because it is formal. See, wherever formal is there, use in formal words. Formal. Formal. You are writing a formal letter, so use formal letters. If formal is not there, that means it is informal. Not only C1, C2, formal also is important. So now, so this is C1. Merit, merited, meritorious. All this C1. Everyone will say beneficial, but who will say merit? No one will say. So use those words which ordinary people don't say. You are able to stay with me for so long. That means you are extraordinary students. You are not ordinary students. That's why you are able to stay and learn. Not everyone has that patience to learn. You go and ask anybody what are C1 words, what are C2 words, nobody can tell. But you go to an English teacher and they will tell you, if they are knowledgeable. Okay, fine. So, another word, merit. Advantageous. What do you mean by advantageous? See here, advantageous. Advantage is B1. Don't use. Big word, but don't use. Because it is not formal. Not formal means informal. Informal words you can use in speaking. But while writing, you use formal words because it's a formal letter. Formal letter. That means you should know the difference between formal words and informal words. How can you use normally anybody can speak words in a formal letter? What is the advantage? What are the merits and the demerits? Not what are the advantages. Anybody can talk. That is informally you can talk. See here, formal is not there. Formal is not here. You see here, formal is not here. Noun, that's all, no formal. But you see for merit, you see merit, okay? C1 formal, C1 and formal. So formal words, try to identify. Find out what are formal words. Go to dictionary and check what are formal words. Okay, next one. Deserve. See here. Deserve. B1. Deserve. B1. Noteworthy. Worth. Worth. B1. Huh? So, next, coming to the last point. Management. Your follow-up and management. Okay. Does she require monitoring? treatment or management or assistance or supervision. See those words and try to write those words. If you have any concerns, why C went up? Why C went up? See second C and see first C. See the difference. This is the height. This C, first C, why it went up? Okay, concerns. Is this N looking like N? This, okay. M is very clear, but N is a little problem. Okay, fine. See, this N is perfect. So, appreciated. Okay. If you have any concerns, please do not hesitate to contact me. Okay, fine. Yours sincerely, doctor. Finished. So, this is how it should be. This is how it should be. This is done, round 1. Save as. Okay. Feedback R1. Okay. 967. Yes. Right. Now this one export to image JPG. So R1 save. Okay. Export to image JPG. We already saved. Okay, cancel. Yes, now one by one I'll be calling you, and personally I'll be giving you your corrections one by one. So this letter, others, okay, others, you can go and write this letter and you can do other skills and you can prepare other things. Now what I'll do is I'll call you one by one according to the order and I'll correct your letters. Okay, you understood what is the style and everything. Next time onwards, don't write on your own. Whatever lecture I am giving you, based on that one you can write. Okay, fine. Sir, please send it to WhatsApp. Okay. So, here it is. Where is this one? Okay, here it is. Yeah. Yes, here. So this is the point. Okay, Control C, Control V. This is personalized feedback, personalized correction. Corrections. Feedback and evaluation on one session, round 1. Okay. Right. Okay. Kezia,
Yes, sir.
you can take this and put it in the grandmaster class. These two papers she was requesting me in the grand gallery. You can put, okay, because I
Okay,
have
sir.
disconnected. Somebody was calling me on WhatsApp, so I disconnected WhatsApp from the computer. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Yes.
Yes, sir, I'll share.
Now, where is this girl's? Okay, can you okay, from the grand gallery there is the typed version which was put in the grand gallery. Okay, that one I need. Okay, okay, I think it is there here. Hassina, did you check the corrected paper, please? Hassina, did you check the corrected paper? Typed one. Hassina,
Hello, sir. Hello.
hello.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, Soumya has typed the letter. I have
Okay,
put
sir.
it in the grand gallery. Did you check?
Okay, sir. I'm going to check that.
So till now you did not check. Okay, fine, fine.
I
So
didn't know
that is second round. We'll do it afterwards then. Okay. Personally, I'll give you. Okay.
that. Okay, sir.
Because
Should
you
I
did
wait?
not check. No, I thought if you checked, I would have finished in 5 minutes. Okay, no
sir.
problem. No problem. No problem. We can do that one later. Right. Okay, fine. This is how it is. So now what I want you to do is all of you, you can write your feedback. Please give your feedback because I want to know whether you understood or not. I know I will give my best. I'll not give for your praises and appreciations. I don't want. But what I'm telling you is, I want to know whether you understood or not. That is more important. I can give many things, but whether you understood or not, that is more important. So tomorrow I will take a new candidates, another candidate's letter and correct. And others I'll give daily personally. Okay. So please give your feedback regarding today's session so that I can understand to what level you gain. Okay. To understand whether it was useful to you or not. Okay, fine. What you have not commented earlier, that one only you give. Maximum 3 sentences, not more than that. Maximum 3 sentences. Think and write. Which you have not already written, those you write. Okay, fine. Now I'll have a chat with the other students. Yes. Swarna. Oh, Swarna came on the screen. Huh? Hello, Swarna. Ma, Swarna, baundava. Hello, Swarna Lata. Okay, Sita,
Hello,
Swarna.
sir.
Hello, Swarna.
Hello,
How
sir.
are you?
Hi, sir.
Swarna Lata Miryala, na?
Yes, sir. How are you, sir?
Okay, how are you?
Good, sir. I thought to call you, sir.
Huh?
But you are in. I thought to call you, sir, but you are in class, so I joined
No
in the class.
problem. You can call me anytime.
Okay, sir.
That's a different thing. Okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir. Yes.
Did you attend the full session or only partially?
Yes, sir. Full session.
Very good. That's really wonderful. Okay. So what did you learn today?
Yeah, it's from starting it was different words I learned, sir. Before we used this extremely and all, but you said
No,
profane.
you can use because suddenly I give high level means it will be difficult. No.
Yeah, some valid words I learned, sir, like profoundly. We never used it these words,
Hmm.
but I want to use these words.
Very good. Very good.
I learned new words
Okay.
immensely and like these words, sir, profoundly like that.
Okay. Fine. Fine. Very good. Yeah. Next, Prabjit. Prabh.
Hello, sir.
Hello, Prabh. What did you learn today?
Sir, I have learned.
Even more different things you learned. Not too many, no?
Yes, sir. A lot of things.
Huh.
Yes, sir. The
Okay.
uses of comma, passive voice, and the sentence formation, how to avoid the repetition of words, which I usually do, and the highly recommended C1 words. These are all the things I have learned today. So it is really very beneficial for us.
Okay. Okay. Right. Study on
Thank you
the
so much, sir.
corrections which I have given you so that you will benefit more. Okay.
Yes, sir. Of course.
Okay. Okay. Sangeeta.
Good evening, sir.
Hello, Sangeeta.
Hi, sir. Good evening, sir.
Good evening. What did you learn, Sangeeta, today?
Sir, honestly speaking, today is the first time I attend your body paragraph fully. Previously,
Why? Well, what happened to you before?
previously I was attending only the first, second, third, only the address and all. So I learned a lot today, and the passive voice and what the construction and new synonyms with the C2 level. Really, sir, it was very great session. Yeah, thank you so much, sir. Really, I don't want to even turn my face out of the food. Yeah, really. My daughter was keep on asking me hungry, but I didn't mind.
Ayyo, poor children.
It was
Poor
so
children.
good.
Uh,
Thank you so much, sir. Really.
Okay, okay, good, good, good.
Thank you, sir.
Sitara.
Hello, sir. Good evening.
Good evening. Hassina, your feedback will be last, okay? Because it is your letter. After, see how many people benefited through your letter. Okay, really. That's why your feedback will be the last feedback. Okay. Yeah, tell me, Sitara.
Wow, sir, your teaching skills are very excellent levels. So today I learned a lot of things, a lot of vocabulary and different sentence structures, as well as assessing patient notes. It's too much vast, sir. Thank you so much.
Welcome, welcome. Okay. Shahla. Hello, Shahla.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Shahla. How are you?
I'm fine.
Yes, tell me, what did you learn today?
Sir, really, I have learned about C1, C2 word use and how it can improve your grade. Instead of writing this B1 words, we can easily use this word. And also how to make a sentence structure. And many things I have learned. And really, I'm sitting there in the room. I don't know what is going on outside with these three people.
Okay, okay. You are drowned in the hurricane, huh? Huh? Tsunami.
I enjoyed this session. I don't want to move
Huh?
from here.
Now you understand why I take serious students only. Because everyone will not be interested to learn, correct?
Sure, sir.
Huh?
It's actually for us. Benefit. This is all for us. And you are helping us a lot.
Welcome. Next, Sitara, Shala, Sangeeta, Prabjit. Nusrat. Nusrat.
Hello, sir. Good evening.
Good evening, Nusrat. How are you?
I'm good. Thank
You
you.
were telling me I don't know anything, sir. Now you know everything?
Yes, sir. I know so many things. Lots of things I know. I come to know today and learned so many vocabularies, synonyms, and how to write the letter, how to use the word. Really, it's wonderful session today for me.
Okay, very good, very good, very good. So now onwards, you will just trust me and believe me and do whatever I tell, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay,
I trust
whatever I
you.
say, whenever I give anything, you just blindly go and do because, okay, like a
Yes.
real mother, you know, I treat my students, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you so much for your all attention and all your concern about us. You
Okay,
are
who
really
referred my name to you?
Shella. She's my
Oh,
friend.
this Shella is very bad. Huh?
No,
Shella is
she's
very
very
bad.
good.
Huh?
She's very good and she's
She's
helping
troubling
me a lot.
everyone. She's
Yes.
troubling everyone. She's troubling. Why come and study like that one.
Yes,
Shella,
it's
don't do
good
this
and she's
injustice to
really
everyone,
helping.
okay?
She's helping me too much in everything.
Okay, fine. Very good. Very good. Okay. Next one. Then Lalita.
Yes, sir.
Lalita, share your experience.
Yeah, I really today I know you inform us the power of commas and the way of your teaching really wonderful. The power of comma. Then this vocabulary.
Those things come out of experience, you know, not just like that.
Yes, sir.
Out of 32
Sentence
years of
structure.
experience, not a joke, no?
Yes. That's why this you are talking about this one. No, hang him, not save him. Really wonderful. Then
Just one comma killed the person, no?
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
It is more powerful than the sword.
Yes, that is true. Then the sentence structure, everything really very wonderful.
Okay, fine, fine. Jessie Bell.
Hello, sir. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Jessie. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good, sir.
Yes, I'm fine. Share your experience, please.
Sir, actually, this was my first letter which I sent to you in the morning, and actually, I was using all in some. I think there are few places where I use the active voice, not the passive. So I learned today that we have to write in the passive word.
Yeah, of course. Right, good.
And really, it was helpful, sir. Actually, my problem is that as per my schedule, and I couldn't spend so much time on your this meetings. That is my problem also. And today, really, I don't want to miss any time.
Yeah,
Anyway,
see,
like
this is a bonus you are getting, actually. This is a bonus.
Yes.
These lectures which I am giving you are bonus. You understand?
Yes, sir. Really, definitely, yes.
This is not, these lectures which I am giving you are not just for your money. This is even more than that I am giving you. This is my love towards you, because you pass on my name to others, okay?
Definitely, sir, because I could see that you spend a lot of time and your effort on us.
Of course, of course.
And then I haven't seen anybody doing that, sir, before.
Yeah.
Prior.
Okay, fine. Okay, Jyoti Sridhar.
Hello, sir. Good evening, sir.
Hello, good evening, Jyoti. How are you?
Yeah, fine, thank you, sir. How about you?
I'm fine. What did you learn today?
Today I learned the usage of comma, then passive voice, C1 words, which can be used like profoundly, immensely, merit, on the merit of, all that I've learned. Then how to write a passive sentence, how to make a meaningful sentence. how to use alternative words, not to use the same word from the case notes, but you should use alternative words. All this I learned today, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Okay, fine. Jasmine. Hello, Jasmine.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Jasmine. How are you?
Yes, sir. I'm fine, sir.
What
Your
did you
class.
learn?
Yes, sir. Even from the beginning, how to write the address, how to write the date, everything I learned, sir. Before I wrote OET 2 times. Now I know why I lost in writing. Because how important the comma I now understood. Even from the date, address, so many blunder I did before. Now only
So many blunders.
Yeah, blunders. Yes, sorry. I did. Now I learned each a small dot to everything up to the A grade, sir. Sure, I will get A grade now.
Definitely,
I have the
definitely. Work
confidence.
hard and you can get everything. Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Work hard and you can get. It's not impossible.
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
it's difficult but not impossible.
Yes,
Okay.
sir. I will try,
So,
sir.
have you become angry or not? So much time he is teaching.
Not angry. Sometimes my patients know this, sir. My God, how long is taking? How he is taking? How patient he was teaching? Even to listen for me, I'm getting tired. How this man is teaching like that? But still, I didn't lost my concentration. I was concentrating, sir. It is very interesting, and it's encouraging us also.
Yeah, because teaching is my passion, not profession. Okay.
Yes, sir. I can see.
Teaching is my passion, not
Yes, sir.
profession.
I
I
can see,
love
sir.
teaching.
In this, yeah, in this 2 session today is my 3rd class with you. I can see, sir. You are not only a teacher. You are concerned about your students. Yes, sir.
Of course. Yeah. Anvi Jacob. Hello, Anvi.
Yes, sir. Good evening.
How are you, Anvi?
Yeah, I'm fine, sir. How are you?
I'm fine. See, I'm fit as a fiddle. Even if I start now another session, I will go on till 4 o'clock also. That much fit I am. You tell me now.
Yeah, it was a very informative class, sir. I came to know many C1, C2 words and so many alternative words for the common words that we use. And it was good to know many rules and the passive voices and the importance of, also, of the comma. And it was very useful, sir.
Yeah, okay, fine. So now I'm going to start the session, individual sessions for corrections, and tomorrow morning also I'll correct those who are not available. Tomorrow morning I'll correct. Okay, so tomorrow it will be mock test, Saturday. All the students, tomorrow it is a mock test. I'll give you a test today before I sleep. I don't know, not today, tomorrow. So before I sleep, that means I'm not going to sleep now. 12 o'clock, another 2 hours it is. 2 hours, what is the time now? It's yeah, 10:52 means 11, almost 1 hour. Another 1 hour it will be next day. So before I sleep, I'll put the mock test for you, everyone in the group. You can do that one. And tomorrow I'll take the mock test speaking sessions. And so we'll do complete test. Reading I'll give, listening I'll give, writing I'll give. You can do that test, only mock test tomorrow, nothing else. Okay. But before sleeping, I think you can do this letter and submit to me. Okay. All of you. Okay. Have a nice day. Bye-bye.
Bye, sir. Good night, sir.
Have a nice night, sir. Good night, sir.
Good night.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Good night, sir. Thank you.
Good night, dear.
Hello,
ఏంది ఇది? బర్గర్ తెప్పించుకో. నీకు కావద్దా మరి? అది నేనా ఊరికే రమ్మని చెప్పిన ఏమైనా క్వశ్చన్ ఇస్తే ఊరికే చూద్దామని రమ్మని చెప్పిన అంతే. పొద్దునంత కన్నా నా పడ్డ సాయంత్రం కనపడే పుస్తకం వీళ్ళందరూ పండుకున్నారు. ఎవరు లేకపోతే I forgot to switch it off. Fast finish just.